What's going on, chat? Hope you're having a good Sunday evening / Monday morning. Here we are, back at it again with another major update from Honkai Star Rail. And they've had a long delay, which was nice because I get to focus on other things. But here they are, 4.0, the patch of the elation, with the first banner being Yao Guang. I don't really know much about her. No, nice design, you know? I'd say let's just go straight into using her. Let's do the trial. Ultimate triggers an extra aha instant. Trigger, like, I still don't fully understand. So, oh wait, let's look at her. She gives me Ron May vibes. Very, very Peacock-esque. Is Peacock a part of her, like, animation? Ooh, that's kind of sick, actually. That seems like it'll do a lot of damage. Is she a damage dealer? Like, is she like a main DPS? Is what I mean. Support. Oh yeah, that's that Peacock. All right, here we go. All right, so basic attack, skill, deploys a zone, gains punchline, ultimate. Let's just do it. Let's get into it.
Clouds have scattered. Fortune favors the bold.
Yao Guang is a character who follows the path of elation and can provide punchline for the team. So is it like an additional thing to build? When you have punchline, aha will appear on the action bar. Lead to sequential. You know what? I'm gonna be auto battling anyway. Oh wait, that looks sick. Okay, we're doing slow animation first.
Don't move, okay?
Oh, okay. She's the way she stands. Pretty good.
Converge and awaken.
When aha takes action, they can lead elation characters to sequentially use their elation skills.
May you have the best of luck. To an explosive star!
Ooh, that's flashy. Where there's fun, there's Sparksy. The dream collaboration with Madame Yao starts now.
Troublemaker.
Madame Yao, is that what?
I'd like to be one too.
Tune in with Sparksy to show non-stop laugh. Let's see what her ultimate looks like.
People always say that the will of heaven can't be overturned.
Ooh, I like that. She floats around like Black Swan.
But I wish to observe the heavens with my divination.
Ooh.
Here's a bad omen slip. No need to thank me.
I'm digging her animations. So did they give us Sparksy just for the sake of demonstrating her? Because I'm sure she's, what, probably going to be like the next banner? What's her support look like?
Stars of fortune favor us.
Sick. Alright, I think that's all the animations. We can speed this up.
Best of luck. An explosive start.
Oh my gosh. When you have elation character and you're on auto battle with the sped up animation, it's seizure inducing. All right, we got that. Okay, gang, before we get into the story, and we're going to go straight into it after this, I'm going to try my best not to stall. I will say, kind of a recap, in case you guys haven't been tuning into all the previous Star Rail streams. I am not a fan. I'm probably like the biggest critic of 3.0 as a whole. I did not like 3.0. I did not like how the story was told. I did not like how it ended, and I especially didn't like that extra sequence at the end with the Dahlia and what they did to Penacony's story. I am not a fan. Whether they planned it ahead or not, I don't care. I thought Penacony, like, it is so bad to me that it ruins 2.0 for me. Like, I mean, I've gone on like huge rants about it in my previous Star Rails streams. I played through it, and I'm always trying to give this like a chance, because really during all of 2.0, even 1.0, I considered myself a pretty big fan of this game. I liked where it was going. I liked the story it was telling. I liked the characters it introduced, and I think that 3.0, in my opinion, did a lot of damage to me as a fan. You know, it's my opinion. I think obviously there are people who like 3.0, not me. So honestly, I'm really hoping that 4.0 takes the story in a very different direction. Something that would refresh kind of like my perspective on this game. One of the biggest crimes to me was what they did to Cyrene. I like Cyrene as a character, probably one of the most interesting characters. I would say it was my favorite character for 3.0, and how the story ended with her and her storyline was downright disrespectful to me. So yeah, no, I don't expect many people to agree with me, but I will say that how I feel, it comes from me as a fan, like someone who really liked this game, and then after all of putting myself through 3.0, it was also just a long yap session. Like, they started getting way too yappy. The abstract concepts that they try to introduce to the story or the storytelling, I felt was just the writers, you know, enjoying the smell of their own farts. Like, it was very overindulgent, and I feel like all those scenes where they're like, aha, see, we planned this all along, and like, here's the payoff, it never landed for me. I felt like some of the directions they took in the story was more to stroke the ego of the writers rather than to ultimately serve the betterment of the story. So yeah, that's my whole spiel in a quick summary, but I don't want to stay on this too long, because I do want to get into this. And you know what? Like, as a result, I mean, I have 93 pulls. I still play the dailies just because, I mean, it's really easy to play the dailies in this game. What is there anything here? Nope. Where are we at with view details? Give me a second. I want to see where I'm at with the pulls. I was trying to pull the Dahlia, and I didn't get her. So where are we at? 5. Why is it taking so long to load? 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Oh, wow. I'm quite a few pulls in. Yeah, I got Cyrene, and I tried to pull the Dahlia because she was good. She's good for the break team, and I still think the break team is viable. I refuse to let this game power creep, but I did build a full Casterus Remembrance team, so I still have a viable team. Let's do a 10 pull. Let's start this off. So we're 70 pulls in. Nice, Arlen. I think we're about to hit Soft Pity right now. Let's see. We have 29 days to pull Yao Guang. What's the next banner? Are they spacing it out because of the huge delay? Let's do it right here. Okay. Let's see. Are we gonna start 4.0 Honkai Star Rail strong? Let's see, chat. Come on. We got Pela. Anya. Oh, wow. All right. All right. It's the least they can do. All right, I'm gonna give 4.0 a fair shot. You gave me Yao Guang. I didn't lose the 50-50. Here, hold on. Let's take a good look at her. I actually legit dig her design. I think it's fun, but we shall see. Like, what kind of character is she? Well, there you go. Look at that. We got an elation character, chat. What's her? What should I see? I still don't know what kind of character she is. Is she a support character? Look at that. All right, we got plenty of pulls left. I saw what they were teasing for future future units for all of 4.0, at least for the near future, and I'm kind of liking what I see. We have some. I think there's altars for Blade and for Silverwolf. In general, I love the Stellaron Hunters. I think they play a big role in kind of like bringing together like this universe, aside from the Astral Express. All right, enough talk. Let's see here. Oh yeah, they're giving us a free 5-star. I have everyone except Adventurine. Chat, we're finally not owned. We're finally gonna have Adventurine. You will receive materials required to build them directly in... What? Really? Let's go! Alright, there you go. Here it is. No aha at full moon. Once upon a time, in a paradise within the painted scroll, the vacant divine throne smiled, awaiting those who seek godhood to don their mask and entertain the masses. Amidst the scorching fires of the cosmos, the god nowhere to be found, but they left a reward for those who desire the elation. 1 minute of godhood. 1 minute? The reward? 1 minute? 1 minute to what? Be at the same level as an Eon? Is that basically what I'm picking up? She's yeah, the more I look at her, the more I'm thinking she's quite pretty. Currency Wars, Divergent Universe. All right, no more. Here we go. All right, let's view the recap read by the... Oh yeah, another thing too. I am not a fan of the new Trailblazer voice actor. No offense to him, but I just like I don't like how he portrays him.
To address the fuel shortage, the Astral Express followed Miss Black Swan's suggestion to travel to Amphorius, a place known as the Eternal Land. However, soon after the arrival, March suddenly fell unconscious, and the landing that Don Hung and I made on Amphorius was anything but smooth. After surviving the crash, the Trailblaze Squad
reads him
met
like an
the
emo
local
boy.
heroes known as the Chrysos heirs. From them, they learned that the titans sustaining the world were beginning to decay, and that Amphorius itself was scarred and broken. Thus began the prologue of the Flame Chase journey.
Are they gonna recap the entirety of 3.0?
At the end of this epic adventure,
Nope.
we
They skipped ahead.
uncovered the truth. Amphorius was trapped within the eternal recurrence created by Finan and Cyrene. Their goal was simple: to defy the Eon and rewrite the world's fated end of destruction.
Okay.
Carrying on Finan's legacy, we stepped once more into the cycle, determined to find a way to break free from fate. After thwarting the schemes of Xandar, the First Genius, and Evernight, we finally gathered together to face the Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb. The battle was so immense that it even drew the gaze of Noose. Herta took Iron Tomb's place, completing her self-coronation as the Lord Ravager fell. And Cyrene, the child of remembrance, gave her life so that the seeds of a new world could take root among the stars. And so, the epic of Emphorius came to an unprecedented and romantic close.
Romantic.
In Noose's extrapolations, the fourth instant had already begun its countdown. With the spirit of Trailblaze shining in full, we brought this journey to a close in the purest, most poetic way imaginable. And as we bid farewell to the eternal land, the Astral Express set off once more toward its next destination.
Most poetic way imaginable. Cap! I do not agree. But whatever, we're moving on. Honestly, another big critique. 3.0, if you completely skip 3.0 and go from Penacony to where we are right now, nothing would change. Like, it's almost like it was like one extravagant filler arc. I know that's what do you call that? Oversimplifying it, but I don't know. I feel that way. Yes, let's go. All right, we're back here on the Astral Express. Do I have any? Oh, Cyrene left me more messages. Believe that romance is like the first time we met. There's also precious memories set in the slate. You must not let it fade. During that brief time together, everyone often talked about you. Dozer, you're so smart. You must have guessed it already. I am the group admin. Just between us, I have everyone's permission to repost it. Hyacin is our master of sticker art, bringing the life of the personified Astral Express to baseball bat, chimera, even you scribbling away. Triby loves sending your stickers. Alright, after Anaxa joined the group, he had a heated exchange with Aglaya. In the end, they both agreed on one thing. When it comes to you, there are still plenty of secrets. Miss Hyacin really loves your jokes. She often imitates your cool way of talking to the group chat. Rules are made to be broken. Did that sound like you? Alright. Here's my favorite segment. Castorus. Group chat. I'm a little raccoon. This one's really good. I'm a little raccoon. Check out what I've got. Cypher. I was just about to share that too. My day's like, huh? Ceredra. Already rewarded. Naxa. I read it. It was okay. Cyrene. Good. Hurry with the next update. Wow, this is long. There's still so much. Go check it out yourself. When I'm not around, remember to chat with everyone. Wherever you go, our hearts will be with you. I want to join the group chat. To chat with everyone. See. Oh. Astral Express family. Everyone, you know the drill. Time to depart to our next stop. Meet in the parlor car. Hold on. A guest has arrived. Come to the parlor car. Himiko's looking for you.
A guest? Huh. Wonder who it could be.
Okay. I'm gonna see how far we get today, chat. Oh, Jade paying us a visit via hologram.
That's my proposal. There's no harm in giving it some thought.
That just reminded me. I hope everyone's voiced.
I understand.
Okay.
But the Express's voyages are meant to extend the Silver Rail. That won't change.
But the cosmic situation will. The Legion's threat looms over the universe, and no one can avoid it. Isn't that why you started the trailblazing journey? To connect?
She trying to use language to sway us.
When it comes to the Express's course, I can't make any decisions on my own.
How democratic of us. And Sunday's with us.
Madam
That's
Jade,
still a big
your
bonus.
olive branch should be extended to everyone.
Greetings, nameless ones. Deliverer of Emphorius.
I'm here to celebrate our victory before the Express makes its warp jump, and lay the groundwork for a long-term partnership.
Didn't we already do this for Penacony?
On behalf of the Strategic Investment Department, and in the name of Diamond, I hereby invite all of you to Astropolis to discuss our alliance.
We're jumping into investments this early?
as well think of it as a gift. A celebration feast for allies. And a well-deserved vacation.
No, no, no. Every time we try to go on a vacation, some shit goes down with the Stellaron and we were put straight to work. I don't believe you. Where's this Astropolis?
It's the crown jewel of Epsilon. Headquarters of Interastral Peace Entertainment.
The IPE.
It might not quite match Penacony in terms of glitz and glamour. But in the eyes of IPC folks, it's the ultimate vacation spot.
Our alliance?
Defeating Iron Tomb is, of course, a feat worthy of being recorded in the history books.
Yes, say the
It's
least.
something that belongs to the cosmos, and even more so to the Nameless.
Like, legit. That was us. We played a huge role in making that successful. Myself, like, in particular. But, like, it was like a group effort of me, March, and Don Hung. We were, like, true heroes. Like, we should be, like, elevated to legend status at this point.
But you and I both know this is just the beginning. To eliminate the threat of the destruction, all forces must still unite as one. To this end, the Preservation hopes to join hands with the Erudition and the Hunt to establish an anti-destruction alliance,
The ADA.
bringing together all forces that can be rallied to the cause.
Interesting. Those are so far the three huge factions. The Hunt is basically the oh my god, what are they called? the Lafu gang. Cienjo? Oh my god, I'm forgetting the terms. Erudition involves Herda and all the geniuses involved with that. Preservation has to do with the IPC. So this could be huge actually, if we actually did work together. But I don't know. We got all three of these factions have very differing views on how to move into the future. So that'll be interesting.
I'm glad to see the Astral Express is on the list.
You're being too modest. You're heroes who defeated a Lord Ravager, and therefore the most brilliant emblem on this banner. I believe the Trailblaze would make a strong candidate for leadership.
Leadership! Hold on, now you got my attention.
I'm truly flattered.
Honestly, we probably are the most neutral among the other three.
Consider our vote as a show of sincerity from the 10 Stonehearts. So, may I have the honor of expecting your presence?
Yeah, no, we're gonna head over there. Something bad's gonna happen.
Every stop the Express makes is decided by all passengers together. Madam Jade, please, give us some time.
Of course. Then I shall wait with anticipation.
Communication with companions. What do you think, Pom Pom?
The IPC's invitation? We've got to think this through carefully.
What do you think?
The conductor will respect every Nameless's choice. However, since setting sail again, Pom Pom's seen many once neutral worlds become IPC territory.
Oh, Pom Pom don't like the corpos getting more power.
Better be careful with Jade's invitation.
As long as we have Himiko and what do you call it? And Welt here, I feel like we can't. I don't think anyone can fool us. Yeah, I wanna consult. This is the dream team right here, us three.
Getting to visit the Interastral Peace Entertainment headquarters and become the leaders of the Anti-Destruction Alliance? Come on. When has anything that good ever just fallen into someone's lap?
March is already like all for it.
Jade is a shrewd businesswoman. Her idea of a leader might not align with what we have in mind. What do you think?
Like, they might put us in a position where we're basically puppets, and I don't like that. I think that ultimately the Astral Express remaining independent and neutral is probably gonna best serve the cosmos. Better say no. I don't know. I feel like maybe we should see the opportunity. Yes, Jade is a shrewd businesswoman, but we also have a shrewd businesswoman on our side as well. I'm okay with it.
Why? Mind telling us your reasons?
We should agree for now, and take things one step at a time.
Well, you're not exactly wrong if you put it that way.
But it's still better not to take any risks. This responsibility is too heavy to bear. Even if it makes sense, we must proceed with caution.
Responsibility is too heavy. That is a great point. I don't want to be shackled to this role.
Besides, it goes against our identity as free people of the Express. Once we accept, the nature of the Trailblaze would completely change.
We have accomplished everything thus far by being independent.
Anyway, we should politely decline for now.
Polite. No, aggressively decline. Tell them that we are offended that you would ever put us in this position.
Sunday, what does your gut tell you?
From what I know about Madame Jade, every favor she does is just groundwork to put things in her control.
Yeah, Sunday gonna be Sunday ain't about it. Like, and he is under, like, he's indebted to Jade, so for him to say that, it means a lot. Welt is silent? No! I thought we were past this. I heard, that's another huge thing. A lot of VA drama revolves around this game. They, for some reason, they just straight up fired Welt, his voice actor. He was so good. At this point, I think I heard something about maybe he broke NDA or some shit, but I don't think it's enough to just straight up fire him. It sucks. They want to make the Trailblaze the boss? No, they're probably trying to use us.
According to her, the IPC sees the Trailblaze as something to rally behind.
Riding the Cosmic Alliance's victory over Iron Tomb, having us step up to organize an alliance and integrate the forces against destruction under the IPC's blueprint. That's quite a clever move. I suggest we proceed with caution. Even if we become the nominal leaders, it won't be easy for us to outmaneuver the IPC.
What do you think?
Better say no.
Your misgivings are valid. The Express has its own path to follow. It's not the right time to be getting involved in political games.
Yeah, dude, I don't want to get involved in politics. I just want to go around the universe and saving world after world.
The discussion's over, so let's take a vote. I reserve my judgment on this.
Himiko doesn't seem to be all for it either. I feel the same way.
I second that.
Me too.
What? I've made my opinion clear. I trust everyone's judgment.
I abstain.
After careful consideration, we regret to inform you that we cannot accept your proposal for the moment.
Yeah. We can serve as neutral advisors, but we are not going to be taking leadership. I'm all for that.
I don't suppose Mr. Sunday put in a good word for me, did he?
What? Oh my gosh, Jade. Could you calm down?
As you can see, the Astral Express has made its choice.
Nice, Sunday.
But somehow, you don't seem surprised.
Change takes time. I understand. As Miss Himiko said, it's just for the moment.
Interesting. Because she did say, regret to inform you, but she did put a little, a tiny little thing at the end right here. Cannot accept your proposal for the moment. And Jade, as a shrewd businesswoman, like, did not ignore it. So she's factoring that in. Jade, you know what? We gotta be careful.
There's no need
She's
to
too
give me
smart.
an immediate answer. Patience is one of my strengths.
Let us save like 4 or 5 more worlds, and then we'll give you an answer.
After leaving Amphorius, the Express will seek out a developed world to restock our supplies. When that time comes, our allies from the Strategic Investment Department are welcome to visit us aboard the Express.
Nice. Notice how none of that said anything about us visiting them.
In that case, I have another proposal. One that might be more familiar to Miss Himeko. I hear the moon of Plain Arcadia is full again.
Oh, nice little soundbite right there.
I bet Miss Himeko would love to go home and see it, wouldn't you?
So that's where she's from. Is that where the Express departed from anew? Go home, Himiko's homeland?
So the moon is full once again. I wonder if all is well over there.
Damn, this is the first time she's kind of like caught off guard. That's significant.
Stable and prosperous as usual. Plain Arcadia has long since become one of the IPC's most valuable planetary assets.
Planetary assets. I mean, you took him over!
Although I cannot visit there in person, if the Express passes through Plain Arcadia, my colleagues will surely give you a grand welcoming ceremony.
That's very thoughtful of you. We'll give it serious consideration.
Sorry for taking up so much of your time. I should get going now.
Okay, bye, Jade!
Remember, the gates of Astropolis will always be open to the Astral Express. May the winds be favorable on your trailblazing expedition.
Plain Arcadia? It's been 15 years since I last heard that name.
It's clear she came prepared. Astropolis was probably just a cover. Jade's real objective was to let us know about the IPC's movements in my homeland.
Wow! See, I don't know. From the way she's saying that, it seems like kind of a jerk move. Oh, by the way, remember that homeland you had? IPC territory now. Haha.
Are you planning to go back and check it out?
Why don't we first explain things to these confused kids?
Oh, trust me, Himiko. We have lived several lifetimes in Amphorius. We are not kids anymore. Especially, okay, she's been there for 90 years. Or 90 days. I've lived multiple lifetimes. Don Hung has lived at least one full lifetime. We are not young anymore.
The civilization of Plain Arcadia on Ahatopia is my homeland. And it's also where the Astral Express once crashed and set off again.
Oh, so we're revisiting it? It's rare to hear you talk about your homeland.
Well, I've been away for so long.
How long?
To be honest, I'm also not quite sure about this. Don Hung, March 7th, and you've all grown so much during your time in Amphorius. Each of you has become a truly capable Nameless.
This is an understatement. We are older than, well, actually no. We don't know how old Welt and Himiko are. But we are so much older, at least, like, we're older souls.
So you must understand that Jade was right. The Trailblaze no longer means what it once did for the cosmos. Do we keep wandering through space? Or, as she suggested, do we become a core force against the destruction? We should give this question some serious thought before we depart. Going back to where the Trailblaze began again could be a way to reconnect with our original purpose. More importantly, our last stop was really exhausting, so we need to take a proper break.
No.
Ahatopia is an Arcadian world steeped in the elation, making it the perfect vacation spot.
take a proper break. We're never gonna take a proper break. Never. That's a bait. This is a bait. We're just go straight back to work.
So, what do you think? That's my suggestion. Give it some thought. Oh, right. Black Swan wasn't part of our discussion earlier. Would you mind passing the message on to her?
Oh, the fact that she's still here. Oh yeah, I'll talk to her. Hey, Sunday.
When discussing the Alliance, Madame Jade only mentioned the Strategic Investment Department. Perhaps the Anti-Destruction Alliance is just the 10 Stonehearts one-sided initiative.
Don't they represent the IPC?
The IPC is full of competing camps. If I'm not mistaken, all the factions on that list are forces that Diamond is trying to win over. The Strategic Investment Department needs enough leverage to silence their opposition within the IPC. Some olive branch.
Sunday. You know what? I'm glad Sunday's here. He's actually a very surprising yet suitable addition to the Astral Express. His personality, he's smart, he's capable, he's powerful, but he's also like, I don't know. His personality is definitely quite different from everyone else that's here. Danhan, what do you think?
Ahatopia. That's an ancient world, if I remember correctly.
Are you familiar with that place?
Would you like to hear the databank records, or just the rumors I've heard?
Spill the tea.
After leaving the Xianzhou, I
Xianzhou.
spent some time with the IPC fleet, where I met a fool from this Arcadia. She told me a legend. Aha the Elation once shed a tear there, and thus bestowed a blessing upon the whole world.
The Eon of Elation can cry. A world blessed by Aha?
Hard to imagine, right? In a world blessed by the Elation, even the moon wears a smile. The fool's tales have always been absurd. Ahatopia is located in the constellation Star Zone. It is said that in the distant past, the Eon of Elation, Aha, once stopped here, turning it into a stage for the masked fools and mourning actors, and drawing travelers from many worlds. After the destruction came into being, this place too was driven to the brink by the Legion's onslaught. Many ancient nations vanished, and the entire world sank into a painted world upon canvas. Fortunately, with support from the Interastral Peace Corporation's Worlds Reborn initiative, Planar Arcadia emerged from the Planar Realm, regained its former vitality, joined the Pan-Cosmic Trade Network, and became one of the IPC's key assets and markets. As of today, an array of local entertainment creations originating from Planar Arcadia has circulated far and wide across the cosmos.
IPC again?
This information is pulled from the IPC's open source databank, for reference only.
Nope, no more questions.
Seeing is believing. The best way to understand this peculiar world is to visit it ourselves.
How about you, March?
Have you noticed how Himeko gets lost in thought whenever we talk about her homeland?
Yeah, it's
I'm like the
it caught her off guard.
gossip queen, but when it comes to Himeko's past, I'm totally in the dark. I even
Expresses
asked
gossip
Mr.
queen.
Yang about it, but all he said was, I don't know anything about this either. So I snuck a peek at the navigation log and found...
Why? Isn't the express log already available for everyone to see? Why are you sneaking peeks?
Because sneaking peeks makes it way more thrilling?
March. Never change.
I found an unfamiliar signature in the logs. Something like... Mura? Based on the timeline, it must be someone Himeko knew, but she's never mentioned it. I bet there's some big secret behind all this.
Welt and Himeko and Pom Pom. How would you feel if we really went back to your homeland?
Me? Right now, I'm fine. Just feeling a bit nostalgic.
Right now, I'm fine. Like, she sounds... I don't know. She's not giving us the full story.
I was just flipping through my first navigation log. Can you believe that was from 140,000 system hours ago? 15 orbital years have passed. I wonder what plain Arcadia looks like now. Just the thought of it makes me curious.
I understand how you feel. It's been so long. If I hadn't come across the Astral Express, I'd probably still be wandering around aimlessly.
Before Pom Pom knew it, there were more and more passengers on board.
I'd love to hear all your stories.
I'll tell you about them another time. For now, let's prepare for the warp jump.
Alright, so we are going there. Alright, Black Swan. Does she have her own room? Does she need her own room? Oh, she's chilling here with the broken mirror. Hey, girl, hey. Good job at the... over in Amphorius, by the way.
I heard you have some ideas about the next stop.
Will you come with us? Where were you just now?
Sorry, but I'm afraid my journey with the Express has come to an end.
What? No! Why not? Just... where are you gonna go? Huh? You got a home? You got somewhere to be, huh?
The Memo Keepers have received summons from the Garden of Recollection, so I must return to report. But this journey through Amphorius has given me many unforgettable memories. Your trust, and my small act of rebellion against the Garden of Recollection. Covering up these traces won't be easy, so I need to leave quietly. Fortunately, a cremator has agreed to help me out, and she's waiting for me.
Will you ever come back?
If the Astral Express ever needs a memo keeper, I'll be glad to help.
We actually need a memo keeper right now for the Elation planet, Plain Arcadia. Yeah, so you can't really leave because we need you.
When you miss me, gently call out to me in your thoughts. If needed, the lady slumbering within March 7th knows how to find me.
Interesting.
If I need help from the Nameless, I will reach out to all of you. Please convey my apologies to everyone for not being able to say goodbye in person.
You're just gonna leave? You could just say bye. They're in the other room.
Farewell, sleepyhead.
Huh? Goodbye, Black Swan. I love you. She just fades away. She just fades away. Discuss itinerary. Tell your companions that Black Swan has left. Oh no! Guys! She ran away. Sorry, Sunday. Looks like you're used to be here with Black Swan as a new person for the Astral Express. Now you're the only one.
Plain Arcadia. Another land known as an Arcadia.
Haha, I get it. Black Swan has left. You explained to Sunday that why Black Swan left.
Clearly, the fall of Iron Tomb has sent shockwaves across the universe. Even the usually scattered memo keepers have received a call to gather. Trust the lady. She's no stranger to dancing on a knife's edge, and she's always made it out in one piece.
Oh. Okay.
Still thinking about the next stop?
Black Swan left, guys. You explained to Don Hung why the Black Swan left.
Is that so? If she chose to leave on her own, she must have good reasons for doing so. I hope the Garden of Recollection has no way of knowing what happened inside Amphorius.
Interesting. Okay, March 7.
I wonder what interesting sights await us in Plain Arcadia.
Black Swan left.
What? She just left like that? Without even saying goodbye? Oh, I was thinking of throwing her a proper farewell party.
You explained to March 7th why she left.
Black Swan went against the laws of the Garden of Recollection to help us. I wonder if the memo keepers will give her a hard time at this gathering.
She'll surely ask for help if she needs it.
Yeah, Pathstriders of Remembrance are all really resourceful. I hope her path ahead is smooth.
Me too. All right, now we discuss itinerary. Let's go.
Without Black
This is a
Swan,
long intro.
the Express would have never made it to Amphorius, let alone experience this unprecedented adventure.
Instead of treating this as a goodbye, why not cherish these memories and look forward to the day we meet again?
Let the conductor sound a whistle for her and wish her smooth sailing ahead.
So, what have you all decided?
I'm on board. Let's head to Plain Arcadia.
After such a tough battle, we all deserve a good rest.
Don Hong, you know we are not gonna have that. Well, you just doomed us all. Now we have to work. It'll be wonderful to visit your home planet. Yeah, you know what? That's worth it.
I have no objections.
Sunday, you're still here. Let's go. Plan Arcadia.
Since we're all in agreement, Conductor, prepare for the warp jump.
Attention passengers! The Express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on.
Watch, we're gonna hit a cinematic. We're gonna warp there. And right off the bat, we're gonna have some issues where I'm gonna be visited in a dream or something. Just like with Pentacody and just like with Amphorius.
Destination, Plain Arcadia. Let's go!
Whoa! Whoa. Oh my god! Immediately! Immediately! Rabbit girl? Who's that?
I dreamed it again. What a ridiculous dream. Even more over the top than what that guy promised.
Wait, does she have human ears?
Looks like the Express has once again taken the wrong route.
What? Who's she? What do you mean?
There's nothing we can do about it.
Awakening girl.
In the river of time, if cause and effect can be kept apart for long, they're bound to have a terrifying reunion.
What does this mean? What does this mean, chat? Who is she? She kind of like some kind of time lord lady?
Am I right, Observer? Watching us from behind countless veils.
Observer.
I've been rambling on since the show just started.
She does have human ears.
You must be totally lost, aren't you? Then just forget all that nonsense I was spouting.
Wait, is she talking to us? Am I right, Observer, watching us from behind countless veils? Is she breaking the fourth wall? Hey, girl. What?
Anyway, stop looking here. What you should be focusing on is them.
She did break the fourth wall. Ooh. Wait, we actually have a train station to land in? That's new.
So we're not just stopping in low orbit this time, but making a direct landing?
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
According to the comms, the officials have prepared a dedicated platform for the Astral Express to dock.
A whole platform? Just for us? Is this some kind of treatment for coming home. Oh, talk about rolling out the red carpet.
Walter. All right. Hey, unknown. I am gonna take a sip right now.
The express has arrived at the station, connecting to local communications.
All right. Oh, hello.
From what I see, the Astral Express is considered a legend across the cosmos. So, preparing a fitting gift would be more than appropriate.
Okay, hello. Hello, hot new lady.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Pearl, from the IPC Strategic Investment Department.
Oh shit! Is she part of the 10 Stone Hearts? She must be. I didn't think she was gonna be an IPC person. But I did see her design earlier.
Now, in my capacity as the legal representative and CEO of this Arcadia, I welcome the Express Navigator, Miss Himiko, back home.
The CEO of this Arcadia? So what? She kind of like some kind of governor?
Hello, Miss Pearl. This is news to me. I wasn't aware that the Strategic Investment Department had taken over administration of Plain Arcadia.
As its governing official, I am still in the process of learning. If I can help this planet grow more prosperous, it would be a profound honor.
See, Himiko immediately called it out. It's like, I was not aware that you guys took over governing this area.
We would be even more honored to have a face-to-face conversation with you.
All the pleasantries, but this is actually pretty heated. She's like, oh, you better show your face to us right now.
That's exactly what I wanted to say. While the Express is stationed here, the IPC will reasonably accommodate all your requests, including the one you just mentioned. Pardon my choice of words, but I sincerely hope that you enjoy your time in Plain Arcadia so much you never want to leave.
What?
In that case, I'd like to know about recent events in this world. I heard from Madame Jade that it's once again the time of the full moon.
Indeed. I believe it's also welcoming the Express. After 15 years, now that the Phantas Moon of Elation is full again, the Phantas Moon Games will begin as scheduled.
Oh, look at March is all excited.
The more lively, the better. During these divine games, distinguished guests from across the cosmos will be stopping by.
Damn. Didn't we just do like the whole war dance thing at in the La Fu? That's also another big one that brings people from across the cosmos.
This time, along with the Express, a delegate from the Xianzhou Alliance has also arrived. Don't be surprised if you happen to run into them.
A Xianzhou envoy?
That's right. A big shot from the Yuchui.
Yu Chui. Do we like those people? I don't remember.
Since you just arrived, I won't keep you any longer. I've arranged for staff to wait for you at the platform. Feel free to ask them for anything you need.
Okay. Sounds like the perfect plot for some corporate backstabbing.
All of this is a token of appreciation from the Strategic Investment Department to our friends. We hope you'll enjoy yourselves to the fullest.
You know what? It's about time we get some monetary compensation for the deeds that we have done for the cosmos. But we'll take the vacation spot, all right? Okay, bye. Sunday's like, what the hell?
Pearl's style is different from Aventurine's, but her methods are cut from the same cloth.
Yeah, same, like legit. Sunday's not letting his guard down. We should listen to Sunday. Straight to the point, clear and decisive. It's obvious that the Express is not going to Astropolis. That the Express not going to Astropolis was a part of their plan all along. Man, what? You know what? I think we've earned a little bit of honesty from the IPC. Why they gotta play us like this?
This could go on forever. They're really pulling out all the stops to form this anti-destruction alliance. Looks like we need to pay them a visit. Whether to understand the CEO's intentions, or to firmly reject their proposal. At least in my homeland, we have more room to maneuver. Welt, care to join me?
What? Just Welt? Looks like we don't get a vacation after all. We never. That was. We're never gonna have a vacation. Who were kidding?
As for everyone else, you're free to do as you please. My suggestion is, why not take a look around and get to know this world better?
This is also a stop on the Trailblaze journey. I want to join in negotiations too.
I appreciate your enthusiasm, really. But I have something else I'd like you to help me with. Okay,
fine. We'll leave it to the adults.
In that case, Sunday and I will go gather some intel about the Xianzhou envoy.
Wow. I like how Dongheng just declares it as if... I don't think he's even asked Sunday.
Huh? Why you two?
I asked Dongheng to bring me along. I can't appear in public given my identity, but I have a feeling that the Express might need to make some tough decisions in these complicated circumstances.
All right, look, this fool, he's got our back. He's since the whole Amphorius debacle, this fool has been a real one. You know, I trust this guy. I think you could just simply put a hood on and no one would know it's you.
Understanding the Xianzhou Alliance's stance might help us on our journey.
Hey, you had the toughest time in Amphorius. Since we're splitting up, why not make your mission take a break with March?
You know, I'm down with that.
I'm saying this from the bottom of my heart. I'm counting on you.
All right, March, come on. We're gonna go have some fun, all right? I think we both have enough cash to actually do stuff.
Same goes for you, March.
Now we'll look like two immature kids just loafing around.
March, we're gonna have fun. Don't let them be responsible. I'm still just a kid. I'm already a grown-up.
Wow, you grew up pretty fast then.
March, did you forget what happened in Amphorius?
Don't worry, you two. Just make sure to come see me in the parlor car before you leave. I have a favor to ask of you both.
Oh, yeah, see, you know, we're all working. This ain't no vacation. Ah! Head to the parlor car and hear Himiko's request. March, where are you? Let's just go. And let's see what they have to say.
I've made contact with the Xianzhou delegation. Sunday, let's head out.
If there is any etiquette I need to follow when meeting Xianzhou people, please let me know in advance.
Oh, no, the Xianzhou people are chill. We don't have to worry about that. Sunday. Alright. Wait, where did March go? Look, we're here, gang! I can't jump! I just realized, or just remembered, you can't jump.
Oh, March, you're here.
Yep.
So, what kind of mission do you have for us?
See, we're working. We already know. We already know we're working.
It's a long story, but what if I told you there was a game being played in a corner of the cosmos?
Game.
And the winner might become a neon. Would that pique your interest?
Really? There's no catch?
You two saw that special moon in the sky, didn't you?
Yeah, it was weird.
That's a piece of artwork. Here, a ceremony called the Phantis Moon Games is held every full moon. And that's what I was talking about. The game where the winner becomes an Eon.
Pearl mentioned that name too. Just what kind of ceremony could be so mystical?
Historically, the origin of the Phantis Moon Games is tied to a group of mourning actors. Legend has it that they offered heartfelt stories to the moon, hoping for a chance to have an audience with an Eon.
What's the deal with becoming an Eon?
According to historical records, when a supplicant rises above the rest, the elation will manifest, listen to the victor's wishes, and share their authority for 1 minute. Considering this Eon once injected all their power into a noblesse worm, it's not surprising they would do something like this.
Wait, that holds true. I recall this. Does that mean that a worm won the thing?
What does it mean to become an Eon for a minute?
Among past winners, some sought ultimate power. Some yearned to erase their past regrets. And someone even stored this planet within a scroll painting. But how their wishes were granted and what became of them, only rumors remain, and no one knows the truth.
Wait, doesn't that sound kind of risky? Like there's like a huge price to pay for becoming an Eon for a minute? Is being an Eon really that special?
Not really. As far as I know, many factions have their own ways of gaining an audience with them. Like the IPC's tourist package, one-day glory tour of the Amber Lord. Pay 1.8 billion credits and you can get a close-up view of Klapoth from an orbital ship at Pier Point.
What? Klapoth is at Pier Point? You know what, now that I think about it, like, Eons are like gods, but like, they have a singularity. In other words, they have an actual legitimate location in the cosmos. Like, you can, if you know where they are, you can go see them. Does that mean that Klapoth is just chilling with the IPC? Not me about to make everyone piss their pants with that one wish. Wow, that's crazy. That's a lot of cleanup unknown.
But the Phantasmoon games are different. They're one of the few well-documented ways where you can actually see an Eon and receive their response.
Himiko's saying this like it's a really positive and safe thing. I don't think it is that simple. Also, if you do take that one wish to make everyone piss their pants, joke's on you, I'm gonna be sitting on the toilet at the time. Could this Eon be?
The Elation. Legend has it that they personally started the Phantasmoon games, though their motives remain a subject of much speculation.
Seems like the troll of the Eons.
Is also one of the Eons closest to humans. They have left behind countless pranks, with this miracle of Aha-topia being one of them.
So what are we gonna do? What's our mission?
The first signs of the war among the Eons are beginning to show. I believe this is why the IPC has been positioning itself here for years. When I saw the Phantasmoon at its fullest, I became even more certain. This ceremony to commune with the Eon, whether genuine or not, could be the turning point that determines the destiny of the cosmos. With all eyes on these games, the IPC won't be the only ones with ulterior motives. The road ahead will likely be fraught with hidden dangers. But what's important is that you make your own decisions, such as whether you'll take part in these grand games, and if so, how. I have only one mission for you both. Explore and understand this world in your own way, as the place where the Trailblaze began anew, and my homeland.
Do you have like a house here we can chill in?
You might hear completely different versions of what I just said from others. Trust what you see with your own eyes, and believe in what you choose to believe.
Himiko's starting to... These... Am I going crazy? I feel like these are death flags. Himiko, is us visiting this planet kind of a way to flesh out your character because you're gonna die? I'm making that prediction right now. I trust our navigator's guidance. Are the Phantasmoon games really just games? Whatever happens, I'm okay with it.
Stop acting all cool.
What? March!
You don't have any thoughts about the games. I'm gonna act on my own.
What? March, we're in this together. No, wait.
I see you already have your own thoughts on this. In that case, everyone's got a mission to take care of now.
Himiko, don't you go dying on us.
Welt and I are going to meet Pearl. We'll see what kind of surprise she has in store for us.
Wouldn't be surprised she had a good arc in Honkai Impact 3rd. Yeah, I don't know what happened to her there.
Ready to head out? Have fun out there.
I heard there are giant mechs all over Planet Arcadia. I'm quite jealous you get to see them in person. Welt likes mechas.
Isn't Miss Pearl, who we're going to meet, an Intellitron herself?
What? Pearl is an she's not real? Or she's not a human? You don't get it. There's a huge difference between a robot and a giant robot. Welt is a nerd. He probably has kits. He probably has Gundam kits in his room. Guys, we should go raid Welt's room and see what's in there. All right, chat. We're gonna disembark. All right.
The Astral Express has arrived. Welcome.
Now this is what I call a grand welcome. Let's get off the train. Oh, right. After a few trailblazing expeditions, I've totally figured it out. The first person we meet at every stop is somehow involved in some earth-shattering secret.
Wow, March. You know what? I feel like there's some truth to that. I feel like this is the game, like, I don't know, exposing itself. You stay away from my Gundam collection.
So when the door opens, keep your eyes peeled.
Watch. Let's see here. Who are we gonna meet first?
Tickets to pass through the gates in an orderly manner. Please be mindful of
Keep your eyes peeled.
In the name of erudition, traverse the cosmos.
What kind of prank is this?
We meet again, deliverer from beyond the sky.
This is so silly. Like Kyrgyz. We had enough of you in the previous patch. Just as I expected. I want to be cool about it.
I am not the Theoros you know, but the masked fool, Xandar II Kuwabara. This time,
Kuwabara.
I choose to walk the path of elation, and I shall defeat Noose with my sense of humor.
Not this goddamn bolt muncher again. That's somehow both hilarious and infuriating. I think I figured out who you are.
After all,
Xandar, question mark.
I did say before.
My latest dream is to join the Genius Society and play the role of a genius.
Hey, Sparkle. I like Sparkle. She's the chaos that this game needs.
Hey there, gray hair and darling March.
Sparkle? Ah, it was you all along?
Look at me. I'm completely unamused. I'm not surprised.
Surprised?
No.
This time, I'm here as Plain Arcadia's cultural advisor, specially appointed to be the tour director for the Express crew.
How did you land that gig? I don't believe you. I feel like you swindled your way into that. What did you do to the real tour director? IPC fools hires the IPC hires mass fools. You're the mass behind everything, aren't you? What did you do to the real tour director?
What are you talking about? I am your director. Director Sparkle.
That doesn't sound right at all.
I know we had some minor entanglements in Paniconi, but you all had fun there, didn't you? Now, the Astral Express has become quite the hero. Her Excellency, the CEO, wanted to find someone who got along with you to show you around this place. So I took on that job.
What kind of misunderstanding does she have about the phrase got along?
March.
Time's ticking away. Thankfully, there's no bomb here. So are you coming with me or what?
You're lucky I like you, Sparkle. Watch out, you got 2 Titans right in front of you. Wait! We are Titans, chat. Let's go. This is also a part of trailblazing. You know, I'm gonna chill about it. I'm saying, let's go. This is a part of it. Let's just do it.
Fine. But from now on, no more pretending to be someone else.
Lame. Anyway, shall we get going?
Lame. Alright, Sparkle, show us your... Oh. That was a cute smile. She just flashed us. Who the heck is this?
Whoa!
Huh?
Pretty please.
Wait. Oh, finally. We're finally here. Are these people actually here to cheer us on? Look at this. Look at this green fool. Hold on. No. Is there anyone here worth pulling? No, I have all these characters. Since we won so quickly, a part of me is kind of like, should I try to pull for characters I don't have, just for the benefits of being able to use them in what do you call that? Currency wars. You got Cat Girl. Who else? We got Visor Guy. Who's this? We got Doggo with baton. Oh. Move. That reminds me. Hold on. Oh, character enhancements. Click here to... I thought we already did this. This one. Level her up real quick. What do we need? Do I have everything I need to level her up?
Be troubled by waxing or waning.
What is this? Currently own. I'll deal with her later. Is that train alien? This one right here? Let's get the train on a platform. What's this?
Is this a train? Looking sharp.
Thanks for the compliment.
The train talks!
Ugh. The train just spoke.
He sounded like Tail from Hua Hua.
Before us stands not just a train, but a strangeling.
The term strangeling is so outdated.
Damn, she's saying this thing is like, dude, that's a slur from where I'm from.
Times have changed, dear guests. Please refer to the Feykind Protection Act.
Feykind.
To be called Imagine.
Imagine? Fey. So this is a Fey. And they have laws protecting them.
Ugh. So by the book. You really love those fancy scientific names from the IPC textbooks, huh? Fine. Have it your way. This here is a species unique to plain Arcadia. An imagine, or a being born from paintings.
An interplanar creature?
Pretty sharp, aren't you? You caught on quick. Once upon a time, the artists here discovered that by sketching creatures from their imagination and giving them names, they could bring their creations into reality. This belief in things yet to exist is called wish power, and it sustains the existence of Imagine. If you ask me, this power must be a blessing from the laughter. Oops, got sidetracked. This here is the Bullet Worm Express, an Imagine in charge of transportation. You could say they're in the same line of work as you folks.
So you two must be the Nameless from the Astral Express. The passengers in my stomach are always gossiping about you. When you get a chance, hop aboard and give me a try. Let's see who's faster, me or the Astral Express.
Thanks. We'll definitely do that when we get the chance. But, man, Who would have thought that the Express here is actually a living being? An imagine. That's absolutely mind-blowing.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Duo Mention City.
Official staff.
Holy smokes, there are cops at the station? Sparkle, don't tell me you're about to get arrested on the spot.
You look at this girl and automatically think she's law enforcement?
Having heard about the Astral Express's visit, many citizens got up early just to catch a glimpse of the Nameless. If anyone acts out of line, please don't hesitate to call us.
Oh, gray hair and darling March. You're real celebrities now. Next up, I'm gonna show you even more mind-blowing stuff. So try not to faint.
So far, the update has been rather chill. This way. Oh. Must have been the handcuffs on her hips. Oh yeah, I did see that. That's it. That's the only thing.
Holy cow, it's packed in here.
Who's this? I like her fit. Green girl, like that person's a ghost. Straight up, that person's a ghost. All right.
What do we have here?
Don't worry, just some local specialties.
Oh, this place is space anchor activated.
Line. This train originates at
Whoa! How ambitious. That's so many people.
That pink-haired girl! She's got this adorable little bunny vibe going on. Is she the inspiration for March Bunny?
And that guy with the gray hair next to her is so dashing! He must be the baseball raccoon.
But he doesn't look anything like a raccoon.
Friends from Plain Arcadia, oh, hello! Come on, I'm adorable too. Getting my name wrong is basically a crime. Hello, I'm gonna say hello.
Hey there, friends from Plain Arcadia?
I don't know what's going on, but hello there.
He spoke to us. By the laughter, this is the most amazing moment of my life.
Wait, over here! Mr. Raccoon!
This is March, I love you. Giving autographs like crazy. Blow kisses everyone, I'll do that. Mwah! Marth is like, what are you doing?
Everyone, please maintain order.
Her handcuffs aren't even real. Look at that. It's a print on her skirt, guys. Relax. She can't do nothing.
People here are way too passionate. I've never experienced anything like this before. So, this is what having rabid fans feels like?
Mm-hmm. Feels intoxicating to be the center of attention, doesn't it? Just don't get too caught up in it. You might not find your way out.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Excuse me, bosses. Stop getting caught up in fan interactions. Today's schedule is really packed.
What are you gonna do about Sparkle?
Hey, you up there, Mr. Noodle-looking cat. Could you tell me how to get these two out of here?
Excuse me, that's quite hurtful. I am Station Master Meowton,
Meowton.
responsible for overseeing Perdido Station.
Whoa, cats really are liquid. Wait a sec, this kitty is the station master? This world is so weird.
The station's completely surrounded. If any of our esteemed guests gets so much as a scratch or loses a few strands of hair to these rabid fans today, my measly pension will go right down the drain. So I've prepared the staff passage for our Astral Express VIPs. Please hurry and exit the station that way.
All right.
Please stay calm.
I think we need a few more cops to.
Welcome to Perdido
I'm not
Station.
gonna be distracted. I got.
Exiting, please use your tickets to pass through the gates in an orderly manner.
All right, Sparkle, take us.
Your personal belongings. Thank you.
Kill them all! There you go. This is how we thin the crowd.
Staff passage?
To be precise, it's the Imagine Staff Passage. A long time ago, all of this Arcadia was sealed inside a scroll painting.
You know what? For being in such a rush, Sparkle, you sure take your sweet time explaining things. Plane Arcadia isn't a flat plane, though.
That's because someone brought everything back to reality. Care to guess why the IPC is here? This nation that was once lost in a painting was salvaged by the IPC.
Is this passage into the painting?
That's right. It's Plane Arcadia's must-see attraction. The portal entrance known as the Interplanar Jump.
Sparkle seems very proud of this place. You know what? This is your home. Show us around, Sparkle.
Though civilization has moved beyond the canvas, the world within the painting wasn't abandoned. Instead, it became part of life for both humans and strangelings. Come on, you two. Follow my lead, and let's dive into the Interplanar!
Aw, you could be cute sometimes, Sparkle. Jump!
How did I turn into Pom Pom?
Oh yeah, we are.
Oh, wait. On closer inspection, you don't look exactly like Pom Pom.
Mama got
Maybe
knees.
This is what the Trailblaze looks like to the people here.
You can double jump? Not only can you jump, but you can double jump. Pix coins. Whoa!
Wow! I can jump so high!
Listen, the music changed.
How's this work? Wait, what? Oh. Oh, I missed 2 coins. Alright, I'm digging the vibe so far. This is how we escape the crowd. Okay. I wonder, because we're eventually gonna become like the Elation Trailblazer. I wonder what that looks like for us. You know what I mean?
Let's go.
Whoa! Hey, that's us! Whoa, we look cool! Oh! That must have hurt. Did I catch Smarch?
I thought I was about to go to heaven.
So, the same thing happened, but it was inside the dreamscape on Penacony. But that was a dreamscape. This is reality. So we really could have died. Every trip involves falling from high places. No big deal. I've already used to this. There's quite a lot of weird... Every trip involves falling from high places. I like how she's completely unfazed. We just smacked our heads together. I need to go to the hospital.
This is Plain Arcadia, a world where strangelings roam freely, and a paradise woven from elation and wild imagination.
That huge creature perched on the tower is staring right at us. It's giving me the creeps.
This seems like, because isn't this what I was kind of this is kind of what I was expecting when going to Penacony and the Dreamscape, because like, you know, everything is, it's all like imaginary, it's all part of a dream world. I feel like this is giving the same vibe, except it's like just a world with all this weird stuff going on.
Oh, it doesn't usually eat people. Unless it spots pink hair.
What's the matter with you? Jumping around and scaring people.
That big fella is called a thunder coil. Don't worry, to him, we're just tiny ants on the ground. Not even enough to get stuck between his teeth.
Thunder coil? With a name like that, shouldn't he be flying around making thunder and rain? Why is he just wrapped around that pillar without moving an inch?
Times have changed. The IPC issued a decree requiring Imagine to integrate into civilized society.
Oh. So without the IPC, would they just be running rampant?
Legally, they have the same rights as humans, which means they have to work too.
What? Strangelings have to work too?
That's life
Capitalism.
under IPC management. Who'd dare deny an Imagine their right to work? Now, the Thunder Coil amplifies TV tower signals, ensuring users
Does it?
worldwide can watch the station's broadcasts without interruption. Boring live streams, lame prank shows, and oh, there's the big news about the Express arriving.
Look at us, dude. Why am I holding a phone? Is this an advertisement? Am I advertising a new phone model? Not gonna lie though, it looks pretty sick. It makes you wonder what the female Trailblazer looks like.
Look! What's up with that billboard?
Is that me? Am I really that famous? The person looks just like me. That's gotta be a violation of my publicity rights.
If it were me up there, I wouldn't be saying such negative stuff.
You know what, March? You and I need to go to a bar and have a drink. Maybe then we could connect.
Huh. The IPC is really pulling out all the stops to hype you guys up. Don't mind me saying this, but for every penny the IPC spends on you, they expect a return in the hundreds or thousands. You'd better watch your back.
The way she said that. Whoever's voicing Sparkle is doing such a
Don't
great
mind me
job.
saying
This
but
last
for
line right here.
every penny the IPC spends on you, they expect a return in the hundreds or thousands. You'd better watch your back.
That's one of those giant robots Mr. Yang loves.
Man, there's so much color. Alright. This place is cooking. A huge departure from like the Greek aesthetic that Amphorius was all about. Follow Sparkle on a tour. Where is she? Ah! We're looking at this? Alright.
What is that? A decapitated Intellitron?
This is a new life form that was born after the last Phantom Moon Games.
A
An
life form?
Imagine called a Mechatron, created by the IPC.
This counts as a life form?
This thing is also an Imagine? Doesn't look that different from a mech to me.
Young lady, I must correct your cognitive bias. We are absolutely not the same as mechs.
The Mechatron spoke!
But mech is in your name.
Our creation isn't as complicated as mechs, and we're not as fragile as Intellitrons when we're born. That's because we don't need to install an Intellitron's logic center, nor do we require a max power reactor. Pour materials into the mold channels, die-cast the parts, assemble them together. And just like that, we Mechatron are complete. We can fly, run, and jump, second to none among technological marvels.
I get it. So you move with wish power, I suppose.
Oh, seems someone knows their stuff.
So this place is like, I forget the terms that they use, but Penacony has the whole dreamscape because of the power that's like, the force that's like strong in that area. Shit, what is it called? Anyways, this area, this planet, like the magic is called wish power. That's what's constructing and causing these things to come to life. So if you sap this area of wish power, everything would be dead. You mentioned the last Phantasmoon games?
Yeah, that was 15 years ago. Wish power reaches its peak during the full moon. And so Imagine take this chance to multiply and thrive. Just like they say in documentaries. When spring arrives and nature awakens, it's mating season for the strangelings again.
What? Oh. That totally doesn't paint a picture in my head.
The novelty's probably worn off by now. Let's keep moving.
What is that? It's stick with the Memoria. There you go. That's the stuff that causes, or that's the thing that powers the dreamscape, Memoria. So here, it's a less fancy term, but wish power.
A dessert shop run by cats?
Look, it's a cat Mechatron.
Brand new extra strong
A follow sparkle around.
Dreamless Coffee is a chain store owned by Cat Imagine. The coffee and desserts here are absolutely delicious.
How does it compare to Himiko's coffee?
Ugh, comparing it to Himiko's handcrafted liquid bombs would be a bit unfair to this place.
Handcrafted liquid bombs? Hey, that's Himiko. You know what? She likes the way she makes her coffee, all right? Just because we don't like it doesn't mean we gotta talk. All right, let's just do it.
Are you two travelers from outer space? Welcome to Plain Arcadia.
This fully happy
How's
lady.
the situation in the cosmos these days?
You know, it's just empty space in between planets. Nothing new. All's well that ends well. Just defeated a Lord Ravager. Easy peasy.
Oh my! If it isn't the heroes of the Astral Express! What an honor to meet you both. As Nameless, you must go on life and death adventures all the time, right? Would you like to keep smiling happily forever? No matter what adversity comes your way.
Happy forever? Is that even possible?
Eternal happiness means no happiness at all. Are you sorry, not interested in your sales pitch? I'll say that. Not interested.
If you're interested in learning more,
I said I'm not interested.
Here. Feel free to come find me anytime.
You know, she about to sell some drugs. She's too happy. What was that about? Talk to the blissfully happy lady? We just did. Lifetime of free drinks on the house? I actually only ordered one drink. If you had a lifetime free drink pass, you could have one drink when you want, or two when you want two. However, we'll need to charge you some credits to activate your membership. I knew you were lying. We only charge the price of one drink. It's a real bargain, but we do need to collect the money. After all, we've got to keep the books balanced. I'll cover the membership upgrade fee. Great, you can pay for it. It's only 10,000? Dude, I'm rich. Dude. Lifetime has been activated. Hope you continue. Are you ready to order? Do you have any recommendations? Fantasy's Beginnings. Yeah. Okay. Is it good? What does it do? Distinguished premium member. I got an achievement for that. Alright. Let's see what else she has to say.
I'm from the Research Society of Happy Smiles. As everyone knows, this place is blessed by the laughter, making it a peaceful paradise. However, even while living a peaceful life, our existence remains entangled in countless worries and suffering. Crushing workloads, measly pay, demanding bosses. Turn on the TV, and all the bad news from across the cosmos hits you in the face. These are all enemies of happiness. Just like how the Astral Express defeated the Lord Ravager, we, the founders of the Research Society of Happy Smiles, have received divine revelation from the laughter and vow to help the residents of Plain Arcadia defeat these enemies of happiness and bring joy to everyone.
Every fool in the tavern says stuff like this when they get drunk. Listen, the laughter is talking to me.
Hey, you two, interested in joining us? It would be such an honor for all our members if you could become part of our society.
Oh, gray hair March, don't tell me you two are buying into her nonsense.
Hey,
This lady seems a bit off her rocker. Let's get out of here quick.
not interested, maybe next time. This is probably what I would say IRL. What would even happen if I said I'm super interested? I'm not, though. Maybe next time.
Oh, is that so? That's a shame. But don't worry.
She put a little stake on that. That's a shame.
Happiness will always be waiting for you. I hope we can have another heart-to-heart someday, so that you both can be guided to a life filled with eternal happy smiles.
Extra strong Pure Point coffee.
Now I'm kind of curious. What would have happened if I said yes?
Oh, there's something on the traffic light. Should we check it out from the overpass?
Look at this cop. Oh no! I'm shooting the cop. Is it just me, or did the siren start going off? Listen, I'm not interested.
Please do not take any pictures.
Investigate the traffic light. You good, buddy?
I've been wondering about this since we were at the station. These colorful little dumplings seem to be all over the streets here.
Dumplings.
Ah, you must be tourists? Don't panic. Those are just little things we call wispe.
Wispe?
The tiny wishes that humans make every moment of the day can condense into wispe. Some say these little creatures are proto-imaginae. They just never had anyone to give them forms, so they appear in the world in the simplest, most natural state.
They do look pretty adorable. Like little wiggly blobs of jelly. Probably shouldn't ask this.
Wow, March.
Can we eat them?
How do you eat it?
They may be mischievous, but please don't hurt them.
Ugh, eating random things off the street will give you an upset stomach.
Sparkles like, is that what you do normally? Just eat random stuff you see? Sparkle's like, you know what? I wonder if she regrets being our guide. Ooh, stuff! Hey, Reddy, I'm planning... Greeny? Hey, Reddy, I'm planning to make a stand-up duo debut with Bluey. But Bluey doesn't even talk. How are we supposed to do a stand-up? This is easy. Let me give you a demonstration. Bluey, today we're gonna try the imitation challenge. Come on, try to imitate a dung beetle's call. Wow, that's such spot on. Now let's try imitating the sound of two swordsmen dueling in a vacuum. Wow. That's a science joke. Oh my gosh, you got it down perfectly. It's like the real deal. Have you both gone insane? There you go. I wanted stuff. Let me see. How big is this place? Actually, it's not even that big. Alright, let's go this way.
When the express passed through the skies, I saw it. That's the Phantom moon, right?
That moon is moving so fast. Think about it. If it was the actual size of a moon in the sky like this, and it was making this movement, that's like... I'm thinking too scientific. Is it Aha's artwork? Is this moon also an Imaginé?
Legend has it that the Laughter themselves painted it. If the legend is true, this would make it the first Imaginé ever created.
So, does Aha really watch over those who attend the Phantom Moon Games? Through this moon?
Well, didn't expect darling March and little gray hair to be interested in this Eonic game too.
We want to join the games.
I knew it! The Laughter once traveled with your Akibilly, and now the Nameless are drawn to their game in this Arcadia. Must be fate.
Sparkle, what's in it for you for us to be a part of this? Hey, Chris Cypress with the raid. Thank you for the raid. How's it going, chat? I appreciate it. Daisy, let's go ahead and give a shout out. Give a shout out. There you go. Stardew Valley for you tonight, huh? Yep, we're playing. This is Sparkle. We're playing 4.0. It dropped about 2 weeks ago at this point, but yes, we're going in. I'm 2 hours in, but honestly, like with the way that I play my gachas on stream, I do play at a pretty slow pace because I have to yap over it, obviously. But yeah, welcome in, y'all. My name is Dozer. If this is your first time hopping in. One of many gacha games that I play on stream. We're just catching up on the latest update of Honkai Star Rail. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream, and if you need to pop off or get to bed, like, it's all good. She's on my list to cosplay. I love her. Yo, you're in luck because Sparkle evidently is gonna get a ton more screen time, and you know what? She is deserving of it. I like Sparkle as well. I think this game has a lot of like factions with beliefs and stuff, and I think Sparkle is like, I think Sparkle and what's his face, Sampo, introduce a good amount of chaos into this very organized universe. I was told you were making boba for all of us tonight since the place is closed. Yes. I didn't hear otherwise, so I feel like that must be true then, right? Hello.
So, what aspect of the Phantom Moon Games would you like to know about?
How do I win, Sparkle? How do we join it?
You must have heard the legend
Look at this
of
moon.
the 8 morning actors who offered their stories to the moon in order to try to move Aha.
The legend of 8 morning actors?
The masks that were worn by these 8 people are the tickets to joining the games.
What? So does that mean that there can only be 8 contestants?
Under the full Phantom Moon, choose one of the masks and become a supplicant. Then you can compete with the other 7 for the chance to meet the Eon.
Ah.
Looks
okay.
like we'll need to get a mask first if we want to join the games.
Quick, Sparkle has a mask. Get her! What are the games really about? That's a good question.
In modern terms, it's all about getting views and clicks.
Oh, social media. Oh, I'm less interested.
Views and clicks? Are you kidding me? They didn't have that kind of stuff in mythological times.
That's how the legend goes. The morning actors offered up their stories, but the Laughter didn't even spare them a glance. And so, to catch the Eon's eye, the Phantom Moon Games ended up leaving behind incredible feats each time. From forging swords that could cleave mountains in half, to transforming snowy peaks into floating jellies of sugary frost. It's still the same today. The supplicants must give it their all to capture the attention of the people of this Arcadia and accumulate wish power. And the laughter will only reward the most thrilling miracles.
Interesting. Are you interested in the Phantasmoon game, Sparkle? I can't help but notice that you have a mask, and we're talking about mask being like what you need to join.
Oh? Don't tell me our little drama in Penacony wasn't entertaining enough for you.
I still like you.
Gray hair, let's drop it this time. I've been dealing with some minor issues lately.
Oh no, she about to trauma jump?
Oh, what kind of issues could possibly be bothering you? Don't tell me you're cooking up another crazy scheme.
Yeah, March. Keep her on her toes. That one is so cute, right?
I'll keep you in suspense for now. So, where do you want to hang out next?
Wait, she was literally just about to tell us something. Then March, you ruined it.
Let's head this way. We can turn into the food street. They've got all sorts of goodies there.
Let's see. Look, this person is evidently their cop. It's like the cutest law enforcement ever. I don't think I've seen any male cops in this world yet. Who is she telling? Who is she gesturing to make a right? They have the polls here. And then we have this what do they call them again? Anyways. Oh, chest. What? I didn't get to open the chest.
Click, click.
Huh?
Where did my friends go? Nice. Cut! Quick, take his camera.
I felt like someone was sneakily following us around for a while now. Looks like it wasn't my imagination.
What's this little thing's deal, huh? It's kinda dressed like you, isn't it?
Oh, just because it's a raccoon? You got some guts taking photos of us. Could this be one of my super fans? I'm gonna say that.
Not surprising at all. The Astral Express is quite the celebrity these days, turning heads wherever they go. There's always someone keeping a close eye on your every move.
All right, hand it over, the camera.
Click, click, click.
Secret photographer for Furbo.
Holy for Bowley! For Bobo Weekly exclusive scoop! Famous raccoon from the Astral Express caught in secret rendezvous with streamer Sparksy, seemingly to join forces for the Phantasmoon Games.
Oops, Sparksy mentioned.
Famous raccoon? Secret rendezvous with Sparksy? What is he talking about?
Some tabloid journalist trying to stir up a juicy scandal, huh? They might both use cameras. But our darling March is way cuter than this paparazzi creep.
Hey, I can speak for myself.
Furbo Weekly, tabloid journalist, what? Hey, yo, stop taking pictures of us.
Click, 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 click! Holy for Bowley! Breaking news! Famous raccoon from the Astral Express openly violates press freedom! Suspected of attempted physical assault on the reporter!
Suspected of attempted assault. You know what? I'm about to take this attempted word out of the sentence. I have returned from ad jail. Welcome back.
Hey, don't write nonsense in your report. Why are you just standing there? Hurry up and catch that thing!
What? March?
Can't catch me! Boom, 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 boom! I'm out of here!
So, are we gonna kill the Furbo to silence it?
Yeah, let's do it.
We would never do something so violent.
What? Oh. Do they really? If you kill something in this world, do they really die?
Unlimited.
Chase down. Oh, there it is. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Ah! Flashbang! but while I was gone, did I read correctly that you designed and rigged your own VTuber? I did. Yeah. So October 2 years ago, I was like, you know what? I'm kind of curious. How hard could it be? So the program used to rig is called Live 2D Cubism, and it has a 45-day free trial. So I set a challenge for myself. Hey, I'm gonna learn how to rig a model in 45 days, and I just use a bunch of there's a lot of really good YouTube tutorials. So I just followed them along, and yeah. So I rigged my first model, and then oh no, not last year. Oh no, yeah, last year. I rigged. I don't know time anymore. I rigged this model. This is my 2.0 version. This mischievous Furbo. Wait, what? But yeah, it's amazing. Holy shit! Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things you if you put in the work, like you could learn too. And everything is on, like, legit. Everything is on YouTube. I forgot her name. My gosh, I'm having so much trouble recalling terms and names tonight. But there's a VTuber who has a whole like series on like how to rig everything. And so you just start off by learning like the basics. Like, one of the biggest things you need to learn when you create a model is like what you need to separate into different layers so that you can import it and eventually rig all the stuff. The Furbo journalist, no. Props to you, looks great. I appreciate it. Thank you. I rigged the first model, and I learned a lot doing it. And so in doing that, I've always had a plan to make 2.0, which is this model right here. And I took everything that I've learned, and like I had all these kind of ideas that I want to try to like you know, increase my skills in rigging. And so that's what led to all of this. Like, here, hold on. Mask on. So I wanted to make one of the things I wanted to do was rig a mask that responds to sound. And yes, that's what led to this. It took a little bit to get to work properly, but yeah. Mask off. Yeah. What? Hold on. Shape-shifting Furbo. You don't know. No, I'm not gonna read the tutorial.
Transform into different things. Let's look around.
Open this chest. I like how there's this chest randomly on the street.
Welcome. Come on in and take a look at the menu.
Where am I going? Oh, it's here. There wasn't a vending machine here before. Find the object that Furbo transformed into.
The desire of delicious food is engraved within the soul of every sentient.
Did I just shoot it? Kill him!
My butt! Holy Furbo!
I meant to shoot him in the eye.
Finally, gotcha! In your dreams! Boom, 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 boom! Out of here!
Is this... Oh, there's a puzzle here? Oh, no, it's down here. You can't jump! Hold on. If I go over here... Oh, there's a chest here. Let's steal that.
Ta-da! If you find any treasures, please share them with me.
Shiftmation? What is this? Oh, wait, so here's... I'm kind of curious what their puzzle is in this world. Interacting with windmills will restore rotation count. Oh, I see. Alright, so... Okay. Let's figure this out. All right, rotate. Double jump. Can I make it? I can! Is it all about just getting up here? Reclaim paint. Did I win? Color restoration gift. I'm assuming I won that puzzle.
Aren't I smart? Come on, give me a compliment.
Irene, if you're still around, I will give you compliments every day. Oh, down here? I can't jump. I have to go around.
Let's have a game of Cosmicon Collective.
Alright, let's... You're cornered, buddy!
Finally cornered this troublemaker. Delete those sneaky photos, and don't you dare write any of your made-up stories, or I'm gonna show you what's what.
You tell him, March.
No escape now. I, for Bullitzer, may just be a humble tabloid
For bullets, sir?
but I'll never bow down to evil forces when it comes to defending freedom of the press. I'm on fire!
Whoa, why did this guy suddenly get into a combat stance?
Now that's one brave Furbo. Oh, we're fighting! Oh, he's about to get creamed. Well, before I forget though, I was gonna say, if you plan on... I think you could be an awesome Sparkle.
Night falls.
If you decide to cosplay her.
Embrace a new life.
Did I win? Alright, we killed that fool. Yeah, we really did beat this fool up! Who's the... You know, who's the evil one now? So nice of you to say. Ah, of course. No, of course. I think every other cosplay you cosplayed before was stellar. So it only stands to reason that if you were to choose Sparkle, I think you could really pull it off.
Weren't you acting all tough just now? You've got some nerve, sneaking photos of Miss Sparkle and the Astral Express.
You just gotta nail the mischievous expression, and that will complete the outfit.
I thought you were that famous streamer. As for the Express's Great Raccoon, we're all huge fans of the Great Raccoon. You see, I've even styled my whole outfit after your look.
Now, let's talk about compensation.
We're about to rob this fool?
Emotional distress, lost wages, nutrition fees, and whatnot. 1 million credits per person should do it.
Yo, I'm not gonna say no to a million credits.
A million?
That's 3 million. There's 3 of us.
I've already been behind on everyone's wages for months. For the money, who risked their neck being a tabloid journalist, sneaking photos of the bigwigs on the Astral Express.
Us? Bigwigs?
Right now, I've got no money, and well, no life left to lose either.
Let's just let it slide. Gotta confiscate your instrument of crime. Give me your camera!
Oh, this camera is my trusty companion, carrying my journalistic dreams. Please, I'm begging you, don't take it away!
Alright, then 1 million credits.
Since I offended the Great Raccoon of the Express, I suppose we could settle this with some compensation.
Huh? Didn't you just say you had no money? What's with the sudden change of heart? This seems fishy.
Are we gonna beat him up again? Please, thank you so much. Your cosplays are always great. I don't know how you style the wigs so nicely. I hope you can learn that too. Thank you, I appreciate that. Wigs, where it's just trial and error. Honestly, I did previously, like the last like 2 years, I decided I'm gonna up my wig styling game because I'm just seeing so many people with like just amazing wig styling, and I just go up and ask like, how, so what do you do? What is the thing? And crimping is like one way. I think there's people who like they treat styling wigs as like molding a sculpture. I think that might be a little bit too high of what I want to do in terms of wig styling, but ever since I've learned how to crimp wigs, that's been like my go-to, especially because a lot of the characters that I cosplay have gravity-defying spikes, and so it's like the best way to go about it.
My pockets are truly empty. However, regarding compensation, I implore the Great Raccoon to visit our Furbobo Weekly magazine office. Here's my business card right here. It has the magazine's address and contact details.
Oh, so you're gonna dox yourself? All right, we know where you work. I think I saw your stories when you were doing Johans. I heard a lot about crimping and never tried it though. It's at the thought of it, it's not I wouldn't say scary, but it does, like, you know, you're essentially ironing the wig fibers, so it would be good to learn how to do it like as an experiment and not as a wig that you plan to wear like the next day or something like that. Learn a little bit about how it works. You'll also know like what temperature to crimp it at, how long, and then, you know, if you mess up and you actually burn the fibers off or something like that, then at least you're not like ruining a perfectly good wig. But yeah, I mean, at this point I have like so many like spare wigs. It's worth a shot. And there's a lot, again, YouTube has so much tutorials about it.
Rest assured, President Nihilux will definitely present compensation that'll satisfy the Great Raccoon. Please make sure to come claim your compensation.
That's like a trap.
Ugh, darn it. It got away again. Make sure to come claim your compensation? I wonder if I can trust that Furbo's words.
I feel like it's kind of funny. This is all a part of the main story too. Let's drop by when we get the chance. We ought to ring him for all he's worth.
Money can't buy entertainment this good. Since that scheming little Furbo's extended an invitation, might as well go check it out.
Sparkle, you're the director of our tour. Is this a part of it?
Right now in plain Arcadia, there are eyes following you everywhere, just like that Furbo.
So, Sparkle, what's your angle in keeping tabs on us?
Yeah, good question, March.
My darling March, you still doubt me. What about you, gray hair?
Out with it. Just tell us what you want, dude. I don't believe you either. I believe in you. It's true, you've never hurt us. I'll say that.
You got that right. Why would I ever hurt my favorite source of joy?
Aw, you flatter me, Sparkle. You just earned some points with that statement.
What you should be worried about right now isn't me or that tabloid journalist from earlier.
Oh. Okay.
Has the renowned Astral Express come to plain Arcadia as tourists on vacation? Or are you here for the Eon's game, eager to share their authority? For the local residents, you're already in the spotlight without doing anything. If you decide to join this game, you'd better stay on your toes. There are quite a few people looking to join the Phantasmoon Games and become a supplicant. In their eyes, the Astral Express is the perfect prey. Among the folks I know, there's one who might become your enemy. She's about to put on quite a show at the plaza up ahead. Wanna go check it out together?
Yes. After I get this chest. These darn planes just floating about.
Ta-da! If you find any treasures, please share them with me.
Alright.
These little Wispay are quite mischievous. As lively as our darling March. Hey, I'm being super well behaved here.
All right. This place is huge.
Wow, so many gold coins. Just some unclaimed wish power fragments. Pick them up when you find them.
What are the Pix coins used for? Is that the... Oh, what's this? What's going on over here? What are they doing? Some cat girl waving at the crowd? Alright.
This place wasn't all that bawdy.
Ah! Hey, watch it! Almost ran me over.
My life had 3 serious up and downs.
Oh my gosh, officer! Will you watch where you're driving? This fool right here. Hey, don't drive away from...
The elation is naturally the most venerated deity here. However, people have their own different ways of practicing elation. You've noticed those massive @ floating over there, haven't you?
Yeah.
The IPC has built a comprehensive network in plain Arcadia, letting people soak up entertainment around the clock. Word from the tavern is that
World's
the
End.
IPC wants to control this year's Phantasmoon Games. Though, they've been itching to do that for 15 years already. To us fools, those IPC folks are like a swarm of buzzing worker bees, tirelessly building their dull, mechanical business hives everywhere.
Ooh, okay. So the fools don't like what the IPC folks are doing in plain Arcadia. Alright. You guys trying to form a little rebellion?
The worst part is, these folks actually enjoy it. Their elation is mind-numbingly boring. And even worse, this dull elation has spread like a plague to every corner of plain Arcadia. Come on in and feel it for yourself.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see what's going on. Nameless Wispay guide directions. A Nameless Wispay guide is stationed near the blah blah blah. If you still uncovered Nameless Wisp, you can submit Pix coins to guide. Oh. Is this where you spend the coins? Am I playing a game? Uh-oh. I didn't mean to play a game. Fuck it, let's do it. Hell mode. Oh shit. Ah! Alright, here we go. Oh, dude, you can. I died. Retry. Start from the beginning. Alright, here we go. Reach the finish line in 60 seconds. So I got a minute. Ooh, okay. Alright, this one's slippery. I've missed! Oh, checkpoint. Nice. How do I do this? Oh, this is gonna be hard. Oh shit! Ah! I'm gaming. This is hard to do with those spikes. Shit. I'm gonna die. All right, I'm leaving. That was actually a pretty challenging platformer, huh? I was expecting it to be simple, but I don't want to waste time on this. Leave. I'm done with you. I got stuff to do.
Ta-da!
Find
if you
out.
find any treasures, please share them with me.
All right, what's in here? So we're supposed to meet someone here. I'm heading off to bed. Have a good rest of the stream. All right, have a good night.
Keep you busy until doomsday without repeating anything. But you know what's missing here? Real fun.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you for hanging out and for the raid. Hope you have a good rest, and I'll catch you next time.
What's the difference between being glued to the internet all day and being stuck in a dream? The Phantasmoon Games must not fall into the IPC's hands and be reduced to a business deal decided by internal bidding. It must not become just another bargaining chip in the power struggle between cosmic forces.
All right, Sparkle. You know what? I feel ya, and I am in agreement with your little mission. Where is this mentioned? Where's this enemy you mentioned? Would you rather see the Trailblaze join in? You're being so serious. It's not like you at all, Sparkle. I'll say this.
Even I get tired of forcing myself to find dumb ways to have fun. This is a rare opportunity. So let me show you what Miss Sparkle looks like when she gets serious.
Oh?
I witnessed the potential of the Trailblaze in Penacony. The sparks that fly when paths collide. It's absolutely mesmerizing. In plain Arcadia, what surprises will you bring for the elation? And there's also the preservation, the hunt. Don't you think that on the eve of the Phantasmoon Games, plain Arcadia looks just like a card game among eons? If that's the case.
Oh? Cinematic?
Friends, have you ever heard of Cosmicon Collective?
No.
What's that? It's the hottest trading card game in the world right now. Tons of people are playing it at the tavern, too.
She just wants us to join her Magic the Gathering club.
The cards feature legendary figures from across the universe, along with their power levels. Just roll the dice and compare numbers to see who's stronger and who's weaker.
What does this have to do with the Phantasmoon Games?
Gray hair. Care to play cards with me? Think of it as a rehearsal for the Phantasmoon Games, right here, at this tiny card table. If you beat me, I'll tell you the enemy's name. Maybe we can team up and take her on.
Nah, I got better stuff to do. Alright, let's do this. After both sides have played a card, the Cosmicon Collective match can begin. Let's use this one for now, courtesy of Miss Sparkle. Do. So you roll dice. This character card has an attack level of 3, so you need to select the 3 dice to attack. The sum of the selected dice will be your attack for this battle. Wait, can we even win with this? No worries, you still have a chance to reroll. Select 1 dice. By the laughter, reroll. A 4-sided die can roll up to 4, and 6-sided can roll up to 6. This roll is higher than the last one. Go ahead and pick them. It's just rolling dice? Is that it? Just like attacking, when defending, select the dice. Okay. Can't reroll during a defense, so pick the highest. Oh, interesting. -1. That's nothing. Am I gonna win? Opponent HP 0. Your victory is yours. All right. Character card abilities can aid us when attacking. If all selected dice number are 4, this attack gains perforation. There are 2 4s, and we need 1 more. Alright, so let's re-roll these. Oh, okay. So I gotta select 3, right? Boom. KO! We won! I won with Acheron. Alright.
As expected of you, gray hair, starting off with a bang.
So I won. I won at the game you just showed me. Sparkle, you suck.
Since you won, this card is yours. If you want more cards, go chat with the card masters at the plaza.
Who's that person on the card?
A streamer who's about to go live at the plaza. She calls herself Sparksy.
This name you were talking about?
That's right. She's your enemy. This streamer, just like you, has been seeking a chance to join the Phantom Moon Games. It won't be long before she shows up at the plaza.
You know, I always thought that Sparksy was her alter ego, but okay.
That little trouble you've gotten yourself into. It's her, isn't it?
Darling March, I just can't escape your sixth sense, huh? She's our common enemy. If you need my help...
This is so laced with sarcasm.
Oh, there she is! That woman who stuffed me in the trash can! She's right there! Get her!
Everything we leave behind in life has a way of coming back to us in unexpected ways. Now that the IPC guide is here, the tavern guide will be on her way.
So, you really weren't sent by the IPC to welcome us.
She stuffed the actual IPC guide into the trash can? Wow.
Quality time together is always so short. Before I take my leave, allow me to give you a friendly hint. Remember this well. For all supplicants who join the Phantom Moon Games, whether they look up or down, the moon that humanity gazes upon in the sky is always the same Phantom Moon.
Is this some kind of riddle?
Yeah.
Remember this little riddle? You might need it when we meet again.
Aside from attack, defense level, the basic dice for each card is also different. Okay. Whenever this card plays or defends, it rolls 1 orange, D8, 2 D6s, and D4s. Is this the term they use when they talk about dice in like regular tabletop?
He deserves a perfect ending. Don't you think?
This is the guy. She stuffed Scott in the trash can? That's actually really appropriate. You deserve that, Scott! This fool. The bane of our existence. Alright, chat. I really need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Alright, we're back. Thank you for waiting, chat. Let's press on. I do want to see how far we can get. Hi, Scott.
Finally. Found you guys.
You wouldn't happen to be the guide the IPC assigned to us, would you, Mr. Scott?
We don't like this fool.
That's exactly right. We meet again, bosses.
That's right. We are your bosses.
After the Holy Grail War back in Penacony, Mr. Aventurine graciously offered me a chance to turn over a new leaf by working for the Strategic Investment Department.
Oh, he's so proud.
And as it happens, Madame Pearl wanted to find someone who got along with the Express crew to be a guide. So I was assigned this important task.
Got along? This fool. Next time we're in an alleyway where no one's looking, we'll beat his ass up again.
Just before I came to start my job today, someone suddenly knocked me out cold. And when I woke up, I found myself stuffed in a trash can. That's right. It was that woman who kidnapped you just now. When I catch her, I'll make her pay until she's completely broke.
It's funny because you got stuffed in a trash can even though you have one of these IPC enforcers with you. That's disappointing. What in the world was the adventuring thinking? Intellitrons just don't get humans. I'm suddenly starting to miss Sparkle.
Sparkle is way more lovable than this one here.
Damn straight, March.
I knew it! You don't want to see my despicable face! I, Scott, totally understand your frustration. As long as you're safe and sound, that's all I care about.
Okay. Alright, Scott. What do you want to show us?
So, dear bosses, would you like to grab a bite to eat, keep playing around here, or perhaps enjoy my latest animal impersonation act, huh?
Oh, man. For those who don't know, back in the Lafu, we made him bark like a dog. You know what, Scott? We can take it from here. You can go away now. Thank you. Bye.
Mr. Scott's dedication to his work is so intense. It's almost painful to watch.
Yes, he is a total disgrace. He is fallen so far since we last saw him. Waiting for the enemy to show up. Let's play Cosmicon Collective. Maybe you should just stay quietly on the side. Oh wait, I'll say this: we're waiting for the enemy to show up.
Enemy? Not on my watch. Anyone who wants to harm my esteemed bosses will have to first step over my dead body.
Which isn't hard, actually. Maybe you should just stay quietly on the side.
At your command, I, your humble servant, Lyndon Scott, shall fade into the background like a shadow, completely unnoticeable, until the end of time.
Okay. Bye, Scott.
The annoying guy is finally gone. Let's head into the plaza and see what fun stuff they've got.
Okay. I'll talk to some of Sparksy's fans. She has fans? Well, what does this guy have to say? You're playing on nothing, buddy.
How can I help you?
I heard you're looking for someone to play cards.
Huh?
What do you... This guy looks totally crazy.
This one's just passing through. Buddy, you've got the wrong person. If you want to play cards, I'm your guy.
Crocodile and poster.
Hit me up anytime you're in the mood.
Oh, that was kind of cool.
Or you want to trade some cards.
Ooh, trade? Want to check out the card info? Defeating other How much? I have one of these. This is mine, right? Are these booster packs? Oh my god. In-game gambling? Wait, hold on. I just realized how stupid that sounds in a gacha game. None of these look interesting. I want... Oh, wait, what about this one? Redeem? When defending, gains 1 rerolled attempt. Whoa, that's pretty buff. When attacking, if the selected dice shows the same number, increases attack by 3. If the number is 4, increases attack by 7 instead. Wait, that's pretty good. Although, I don't think it's better than my Acheron card. I don't know. I don't want these cheap ass cards. Never mind. You know what? Let's play. Wait. How do I fight him? Gameplay demo, store, Cosmic Collection. Card index. I don't know what I'm looking at. I just want to play. How do I play? This is a demo, right? This is just a video. How do I play? How do I fight him? Never mind. I've lost interest. Yeah. Oh. Interplanar jumper?
Hey there, buddy. You getting the hang of traversing the world in Canvas yet? Need some practice? You can always try your luck with me.
Let's start with something easy to warm up. The ladder? Oh, you can climb. Oh, you could get... Oh, this plays like Mega Man. I thought we were trying to talk to Sparksy's fans. Hold on. I don't want to trigger the main event yet. What about this guy? Obsessed fan.
I watch Sparksicle's live streams every day.
Sparksicle?
She truly loves me. Don't you get it? I only feel like I'm loved when I watch her streams.
Parasocial much?
Wake up! Sparksy loves all of us, not just you alone.
Huh? It's exactly because of people like you always going on about how Sparksicle loves everyone that she has to hide herself away and barely ever appears in public.
Hold on.
If I married Sparksicle,
but married?
I would protect her properly. Then she wouldn't need to be so strict about her personal information anymore.
This guy's nuts. Hold on 1 second, chat. Oh, give me 1 second, chat. I'm back.
You're exactly the kind of person she's trying to protect herself from.
These people don't look like they're up for a normal conversation. Let's keep our distance.
Yeah. Oh boy. Alright, next one. Oh, there's a lot of fans to talk to. This guy right here? Fanatical fan.
Excuse me. What's everyone waiting around here for?
What's this button do? Oh.
We're waiting for Miss Sparksy's live stream, of course. Don't tell me you guys don't know who Miss Sparksy is.
We just got here.
I know you. You're that, the one from the news. Right. The famous of the Cosmic Express.
It's the Nameless of the Astral Express.
Forget about that. Let me introduce you to the great Miss Sparksy. She's just so adorable. She's the most versatile streamer ever, mastering all sorts of talents. Her wit in every single word she says echoes in my dreams. It's simply impossible to sum up such a perfect being in just a few sentences.
Okay, buddy.
We finally met someone who doesn't care about the Express. And for some reason, it actually makes me feel a bit more relaxed.
Okay. Next. Oris. You've been hanging around here for a while now. Are you interested in playing games with us? Yeah, I want to play a game. What is it? Well, you came to the right Wispay. Look around. We got 3 in 1. Wispay that constantly falls. Challenge the game device. May obtain... Start challenge. What is this? There's just mini games everywhere in this world. Wait, hold on. Wait, this is actually... Oh, did I die? Sure, let's... I don't want to dwell on that too long. Did I win? Whatever. Next! Waits for Sparksy's stream to start. Oh, they're watching it on that screen. I was like, what are they looking at? This is just some digital tree. Alright, here we go. Enthusiastic fan.
Lady Sparksy's stream should be starting soon.
Sparksy? That Furbo from just now mentioned that name too. What's her relationship with Sparkle?
Who exactly is Sparksy?
Oh, there's someone who doesn't know the great Lady Sparksy? I smell a new fan in the making.
Damn, that's crazy.
Would you mind introducing this Miss Sparksy to us?
I am so glad I get to introduce Lady Sparksy to those who don't know her. She's the cutest live streamer in plain Arcadia and our savior. The first thing I do after work every day is wait for her live stream. She's about to start streaming right here in this plaza. Stay with us, and we can all enjoy her performance together.
Performance? We'll wait around with them.
Hello? Hello? Oh, my lovely fans. Sorry to keep you waiting. Can you hear me?
We can hear you, Sparksicle!
Has everyone been working hard today? Did everyone eat properly?
Why does she have 2 chats going? What's going on here?
A full belly makes a happy heart. Let's watch Sparksicle till it gets dark.
Has everyone been treating me with lots of love today?
Forever devoted to Lady Sparksy. If ever not, may lightning strike me.
Something's off. Why do I sense my old model's aura on some people in the audience today?
Old model's aura? Old model? Is Sparkle like a VTuber? Sparkle. I like how it just says Sparkle.
Oh boy. She must be talking about us. Let's see. Which naughty ones went to meet someone they shouldn't have?
Uh-oh. What?
Isn't this the gray hair my old model always talks about? Teaming up ready to deal with me?
What?
What a jerk! Her favorite toy is mine now.
What? Ghost brought me into the screen.
Let Sparksicle give you a proper makeover.
My outfit changed? Are you the enemy that Sparkle mentioned?
Like air button
what
to shoot arrow.
What exactly is your relationship with Sparkle?
Did that useless old model send you to save her?
Oh, you're not supposed to touch those. Okay. Ah! I appreciate the double jump. Officer, unlawful kidnapping.
Or is she hoping that you join the Phantasmal Games?
Old model. Is her... Are they different personalities? Oh wait. No, I missed one.
Not bad.
Imagine someone who plays Honkai Star Rail and absolutely loads platforming has to deal with this. I don't. Catherine. What kind of achievement is that? Oh. I'm back!
So my little pets managed to escape from their electronic cage. Looks like I'll have to use the power of love to catch you and bring you back.
You imagine, like, you're like a huge fan of this live streamer, and you just happen to catch them like exit the screen you're watching and stand there in person with you. Like, these people should be going nuts.
My dear, lovely fans, those two bullies want to hurt me.
Ah!
Please, everyone, protect your beloved Sparksicle, won't you?
You fiend! How dare you! She's sicking her parasocial fans on us, chat. Ah! Actually, no, I want to see them try. Imagine we enter a battle where like we're just fighting normal NPCs.
Hey, we mean no harm. Can't we just talk this out?
March, we gotta run.
No harm. Talk this out. Isn't that exactly what the IPC loved to say when they took over Planar Cadia? You're all cut from the same cloth.
Bratty
You want to control the
correction.
game that the laughter left for this world, just like the IPC, don't you?
What?
The ceremony left by the Master of Elation must not be defiled by the likes of you and turned into some boring, pathetic, dull, tedious, profit-driven social mixer.
Oh.
You've got us all wrong! Bringing the fun back to the Phantom Moon Games, that's the Masked Fool's unequivocal duty.
I was gonna say, does she even have a mask? She doesn't have one. Or is this the mask right here?
My dearest, cutest fans, let's get this party started!
Oh, you know what? Yeah, let's...
Sparksicle, we hereby declare you are guilty! Arrest them immediately! Arrest them immediately! Arrest!
I like how the people are represented in battle. They got... How come they have like these hot outfits and have flame swords?
I will wait here until the final instant arrives.
Destroy the skies!
Who gave all our fans flame swords?
Here. Embrace a new life.
That hurts!
Just do your thing, Sparksicle! We'll crush all the haters for you!
Oh, we're actually crushing y'all right now. Look at that. We just killed a bunch of innocent people.
Stand down. Everyone, don't move a muscle. Imagine you're under arrest for breaking the law.
Imagine? Sparksy is an Imagine? The rich otakus.
Passengers of the Astral Express. I'm an officer from the Department of Aberration Defense.
Aberration
Don't
Defense.
worry.
DAD.
She won't be able to harm you as long as I'm here.
Interesting. Sparksy isn't a real person?
You meddlesome fool. Officials have no right to interfere with the supplicant's actions during the Phantom Moon Games, do they?
Oh, she's already a supplicant?
Only those who possess a mask can be called supplicants. You're just
Oh.
one of thousands of troublemakers in this land who claim to be joining the Phantom Moon Games while actually causing chaos.
Damn, calling her out. Also, this is a very, like, slick uniform. Look at this badge on her shoulder. It's a nice coat.
Planar Cadia is a society governed by law. Any act that violates the law, even if done in the name of the Phantom Moon Games, will be severely punished by the Department of Aberration Defense.
Severely punished? You are just a lapdog of the IPC.
Oh!
Full of pride.
Damn!
Funny.
Look, she actually has handcuffs.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Planar Cadia under the IPC's rule is boring as hell. Even the Phantom Moon Games have turned into some kiddie playdate for all the goody two-shoes.
Damn. You know, she talks just like Sparkle.
Nameless, you're free to go for now. But I'll be keeping my eyes on you.
What? Listen here, Sparksy.
Next time we meet, I'll turn you into devoted fans. I'll make you mine.
Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, she just leaves.
Escaped, huh?
Yeah, some DAD officer you are.
Excuse me. I'd like to have a word with you two.
Oh my god. We just got here!
Thank goodness we made it in time. Otherwise, things could have turned out pretty badly.
Don't worry. March and I don't get hurt that easily.
By saying things could have turned out pretty badly, I meant you and Miss March knocking out all of her fans.
Oh. Yeah, we did beat up a bunch of innocent people. And you know what? They had it coming. They're all parasocial for Sparksy. They could use a bit of a punch up the bracket.
Let me introduce myself again. I'm
Kuchiba.
Kuchiba, an officer from the Department of Aberration Defense.
We don't need to introduce ourselves, do we? Miss Kuchiba, you probably know who we are.
Damn, March. Just saying, like, we need no introduction.
Of course. The newspapers, TV channels, they've all been reporting on you nonstop.
I thought you were a police dog trainer. What? Why would I say that? Department of Aberration Defense?
As you both know, Plain Arcadia is quite a fascinating world. Creatures made real by artists' brushstrokes. Objects that unexpectedly come to life. Strange dimensions hidden within paintings. And even the ground beneath our feet that occasionally trembles. This is what the Department of Aberration Defense exists for. Everything from managing supernatural anomalies to registering Imaginae and ensuring their continued existence. And of course, there's the Phantasmoon games that Sparksy just mentioned.
So, who sent you to rescue us?
If I'm not mistaken, was it Mr. Scott who sent you here?
So that's the name of that high and mighty IPC specialist.
IPC specialist.
Mr. Scott believed he wasn't dealing with ordinary criminals, but with masked fools, which required decisive action. So, a phone call was immediately made to the Department of Aberration Defense.
So Scott did call you. Scott called the cops. Good thing no one decided to draw flying dicks. I mean, true. Alright, here we go.
Well, it's not surprising. But what do we do now? Our guide ran off, and we got into a fight with Sparksy's fans. I guess our shopping plans for today are down the drain. Should we give Himeko a call and fill her in on what's going on?
Isn't she in a meeting right now?
I guess you're right.
No need to rush, you two. I bet you haven't tried the local delicacies yet, have you?
Oh, you know what? She's kind of cute. Is Kuchiba gonna give us a tour?
How about this? I'll take you both to grab a bite nearby. That...
Yay.
Oh, whoops.
My stomach's been growling like crazy.
What'd she say? That way you can kill some time while you're waiting for your friend.
Easy.
Oh! Run him. Not long ago, somewhere in Dual Mention City.
Color reproduction, 96.2%. Brushstroke reproduction, 93.6%. Conclusion. On the physical level, my reproduction has reached the appraisal threshold. This forgery can now be considered the authentic piece.
Forgery? Is she making fake paintings?
Yet you still seem dissatisfied.
So she's an Intellitron. She's not real. Guys, she's a robot.
Tell me, what troubles you? Is it that less than 4% margin of error? Or something beyond the numbers?
There's all kinds of anime in the
I'm
background.
grappling with a quality that defies measurement. Artistry. It is the prerequisite for becoming the steward of this Arcadia. But you already are its steward. Diamond will remember that you only took 6 months to claim that title. It was 5 months and 15 days. Empty titles mean nothing. In plain Arcadia, political influence carries limited weight. To add a stroke to this artwork, one must first understand art.
I know you. This is the conclusion, not the cause. The piece before you, Worldbreaker Waves, is a relic from one of the civilizations in Ahatopia's history. The final work left behind by Graphia, the ancestral painter of ancient Benzai Tengoku. Legend says she performed a miracle, conjuring an entire plane of existence and sealing the whole world within her scroll. Do you want to know how she did it?
I will not deny it. People call her achievements a miracle, meaning its true nature remains unknown. In other words, it is an unexplored market.
Oh, I just realized you could see her seams. Yee. So her face looks pretty human, but everything else about her is very robotic.
Understanding comes first, then investment. That is the natural order.
Perhaps this is why Diamond chose you. An Intellitron devoted to results and efficiency. Cast into a realm sustained by imagination, the 10 Stonehearts await a metamorphosis. May you find your own pearl in this strange and dazzling sea.
Thank you, but my mission is to oversee the progress of the Phantasmoon Games. Personal growth is not part of the task.
Okay.
Jade, allow me to point this out. The 10 Stonehearts are 10 independent decision makers. Your attempts to bind people together will only prove counterproductive and bring needless loss.
Jade's trying to unite them, and she's like, don't do that.
As always, I follow the optimal choice. Neutrality. That is also my answer to Obsidian.
A flawless reply. Your cool logic is always captivating.
Lady Pearl, that Express Navigator has come to see you.
It seems we no longer have the leisure to speak of art.
This is all I have to say. Tell Diamond, I will fulfill my duty of strategic investment. Send the guests in.
Both of you, please, come in. Forgive the sudden visit, and thank you for receiving us.
Oh, she doesn't even have shoes. Her feet just have, like, heels.
It is not sudden. In my deductions, a visit from the Express crew was an optimal choice for achieving effective communication. I am glad. Everything is proceeding smoothly.
To skip the formalities would be best. I imagine that, at your core, you're already well aware of our purposes.
I know that you have come for the Anti-Destruction Alliance. The probability of refusing the proposal stands at 91.2%. Can you tell me why?
Oh, I gotta read this full. The Express crew bore witness to the resolve of many factions during the Battle of Iron Tomb. We do not oppose the vision of an alliance, but the Trailblaze must remain independent. From our perspective, the IPC already has the Marketing Development Department, and every world it drew into the cosmic trade map eventually became a cornerstone for the preservation.
That is a reasonable concern. Allow me to present data that is often overlooked. In the past 2 eras, 1,263 planets have joined the pan-cosmic trade system, and 63% of them have preserved their native civilizations. This is the result of the Strategic Investment Department's work. Plain Arcadia is one such world. On this land, the preservation and the elation coexist in harmony.
Do they now? That's a pretty big claim you're saying.
That remains open to debate.
Dang, Himiko's like, I don't know about that. You say that, but...
I recognize that throughout this war against the destruction, every participant may experience moments of doubt or retreat. But Based on extrapolations, we believe by following the route of the Trailblaze and building upon the framework of the Preservation, we shall gather the manpower of the Harmony, the computational strength of the Erudition, and the military might of the Hunt. The threat of the destruction will ultimately be eliminated. Hesitation breeds instability, and instability makes us vulnerable. And our enemies will exploit every crack to break us apart.
Yeah, it still doesn't mean that we have to be leaders.
Your point is valid, but allow me to note one error. That number, 91.2%, is inaccurate.
Damn, imagine telling a robot that their calculations are inaccurate.
Then, is the probability of rejection 100% in your eyes?
No, it is 0%. Interestingly, the difference between 0 and 1 is also only a matter of perspective. We did not come to refuse the notion. On the contrary, the Astral Express seeks to work with you.
This outcome exceeds my extrapolations. Tell me, was it a change in your emotion that led you both to shift your decision?
So, what? So Himiko said we are gonna do it?
No. Actually, your earlier perspective inspired me. The IPC deals with powers that command billions of lives in this cosmic game of cards. The Express had always been insignificant compared to them. We've simply been earnestly trailblazing and exploring all this time, trying to help worlds in crisis. Now it is this earnestness that has drawn many to journey with the Express, while the Nameless's simplicity assures our friends that they will not be consumed and lose their sense of self.
Indeed. If the Trailblaze has any outstanding strength, it is the track of trust we walk.
That is why we came to you, Miss Pearl. Please set aside your role as one of the 10 Stonehearts and imagine this possibility. To fight against the destruction, there is no need for an alliance. What we need is to stand by each other. The IPC may not stand as an ally of the Express, nor might the Strategic Investment Department. But you can. Work with the Harmony. Calculate alongside the Erudition. Help aim the arrows of the Hunt. And build the steadfast shield of the Preservation.
Then, what part does the Trailblaze wish to play in all this?
Nothing! We just want to go and do whatever we want.
We shall become the sail.
The ship's sail? That sounds no different from my former proposal.
It is different. A sail that cuts through the storm does not care for its own welfare, nor does it try to command the ship's course. But it will help all who wish to fight against the destruction to traverse safely through the storm.
Interesting. Logic reminds me that those words you spoke are little more than rhetoric. However, I will follow the optimal decision. Neutrality.
You mentioned that the IPC has never changed Plain Arcadia, and it still follows the path of elation. But in my eyes, Plain Arcadia has not been altered because it still has value. Just like the Astral Express.
What's up, gang? Alright, with the raid. Hey, how's it going? Oh, playing 14. Nice. Well, welcome in, Diamond Fury, and hello. Don't alert the guards, we mean no harm. I have no guards, so I would be fully exposed. Hey, I appreciate the follow, Zion Fury. But welcome in, chat. Welcome in. Thank you so much, Tari, for the raid. We are playing 4.0. We are catching up on the latest update for Honkai Star Rail. And I'm just, I'm just kind of letting the story cook. Crimson Oath with with the follow as well. Thank you very much. Welcome in. For those of you who are first tuning in, my name is Dozer, as my name says, and I stream gacha games here and there. But 2026, I do plan to venture out and stream more like different content. But for now, I'm streaming a gacha game, so here we are, online. So time to raids. No guards noted. Okay. Here, I have one guard. Daisy, say hello. There she is. She's my one guard. She's shy though. She's a really shy guard right now for some reason. We have raiders. Daisy, say hello. Okay, she's smiling. Okay, bye. She's good. Yeah. But yeah, welcome in. So we're just kind of we're in the middle of a cutscene. Nothing too exciting, except there's some political intrigue here on the planet of Planet Arcadia. I think Tari, don't you also play Honkai Star Rail? Are you all caught up on the story? I hope it's going good. Yeah.
The IPC intends to use the Phantasmoon games to reach out to an Eon and draw them in. Am I right?
Okay. Well, for those of you who play HSR and you know want to avoid spoilers, I totally understand. You can lurk, you know, but but yeah. So that's the goal tonight, because I know this is a 4.0. This is the start of another long saga in the game. So I imagine this is kind of, I'm not gonna be able to finish all of this tonight, probably. So this is probably like part 1 of 2. I don't know. We'll see. But so far, I find the direction of the story very interesting. So yeah, I've been busy playing other stuff, but will at some point. I'll probably raid and lurk. Oh, no worries, chat. And also, if you need to head to bed too as well, you know, have a good night. Either way, thank you guys so much for the raid, and yeah. So let's press on, chat. Let's see what Himiko has to say.
That involves classified information. I have no comments.
Oh, Pearl won't say. IPC intends to use them to reach out to the. Wow. Actually, wait. Hold on. Himiko is cooking with the statement.
The IPC intends to use the Phantasmoon games to reach out to an Eon and draw them in. Am I right?
Oh, Pearl said no comment. Oh my god, she basically just confirmed it. So the IPC, are they gonna try to rig the game? Is that it? Close to bed too. Yeah, glad to catch your stream some more. Yeah, I appreciate you. I'll be sure to try to catch your streams as well. I also need to catch up on Final Fantasy XIV. I realize I don't have that much time, considering that FanFest is coming up, and I think I'm at least like 3 updates behind in terms of like the story. Damn, I have been a neglectful Final Fantasy XIV fan lately, not gonna lie. Pearl says, classified information, no comment. Alright.
However, since Miss Himiko is open to cooperation, I can share more within reasonable limits. This way, guests.
Oh. She walking towards a painting. Ooh, pretty area. Where's this?
A place in the world in canvas, called the Phantasmoon Courtyard.
I think it's very interesting. I mean, because, you know, Intellitrons look like robots in this universe, but she is probably the prettiest of the Intellitrons, even though she has a bunch of, like, robot seams everywhere. The ancient tree is breathtaking.
This ancient tree has stood for 1,000 years, blooming only on the eve of the games.
Wow. Is there any sunlight here?
According to ancient texts, this is the heart of the Phantasmoon Games ceremony.
According to ancient texts?
8 masks, 8 supplicants. When people don the ancient masks in the near future, The altar will also reveal the mask's forms. Then, the games shall begin.
I think it's kind of cool. Her eyes look digital. You know, it matches the fact that she's a robot.
I've been told, Miss Himiko, that Graphia's blood courses through your veins.
Who's Graphia? Is she a descendant of Graphia?
The messenger of the hunt is here as well at this moment. This ceremony, to compete for the elation, is but a reflection of cosmic politics. In that case, why not use the result of the Phantasmoon Games to decide whether the Express will become a sail or a banner?
Interesting.
We'll consider your proposal. However, to take part in the games, one must have a mask of elation. I assume the IPC has prepared for that.
As of now, the number of masks I possess is 3. With more time, I could obtain even more.
She looked like she glitched out a little bit when she said 3.
In all of history, no one has conceived of a unified command of all supplicants and masks, let alone accomplished that feat. But this time, the IPC intends to regulate the games.
Regulate?
With our resources and influence.
Interesting. So they are going to try to rig it.
It is not unusual for visitors from beyond the sky to join the Phantasmoon Games, but the IPC actually seeks to control the entire thing? The Eon of Elation is famed for unpredictability. Miss Pearl, you must take care. This is a word of caution.
It is precisely because Aha is so mercurial that such an elated attempt has a chance to succeed.
That's very optimistic of you. I'm siding with Himiko on this.
Pardon the interruption, Madam Pearl.
The guide you dispatched has sent word. The masked fools have stirred up trouble, attacking him and the express guests. They were separated in the chaos.
Huh? Masked fool has stirred up trouble. Oh, the masked fool. She means Sparkle.
That is not surprising. Those masked fools have long kept the IPC in their sights. It seems the Phantasmoon Games have begun, regardless of the Express's choice.
I'll get in touch with those 2 kids.
The 3 of them return to the reception room. I heard someone's causing trouble. Those are at March. Are you alright? I heard you 2 ran into some trouble. What's going on? Alright, March will say it. We're both fine, but we ran into someone calling herself Sparksy while out shopping. She declared she'd take me and Dozer down and exclude the Express crew from the Phantasmoon Games. So, we better get moving pronto. So have you all made up your minds? I have some ideas, though I'm not sure what Dozer thinks. I'm interested in participating in the Phantasmoon Games, but wondering what I'd do with this power if I win, or if I could ask Aha to do something for me. I'll tell you all about it when I get the chance. Wow, the game is answering for me. By the way, how's Don Hung doing? How are you doing, Don Hung? I made contact with the Xianzhou envoy, but they've run into some issues and are seeking assistance. Sunday and I are on our way. Contact me if you need anything. Alright, Himiko, what are we gonna do next? I'd like to ask you to go to Graphia. My god, this is the part where I feel like if they spam the text, they should just allow us to click when we're ready. I'd like to ask you to go to Graphia Academy, my alma mater. So she has Graphia blood, meaning is that school like run by her family or something? In this school, there's a teacher named Dolly. She's my friend who keeps the mask needed for the Phantasmoon Games. To avoid any complications, find her and get the mask first. Oh, okay. Walt and I will meet with you later. Hey, Sleepy Crow. Hey, I appreciate the follow. Hope you enjoy your stay here. Welcome in, welcome in. We're playing Honkai Star Rail. How you doing? Do you play Honkai Star Rail? All right, we had that group chat.
Welt and I must take our leave now, for the sake of security.
Interesting. The way she delivered that, it makes it sound like she's a threat to us.
Are you both leaving already? I had another plan in mind. To speak with Miss Himiko about the art history of ancient Benzai Tengoku. Especially your ancestors' final work, World Breaker Waves, and her unparalleled mastery of imagenesis art.
Oh, so her family was into art? Is this her family's work? Himiko's like, well, since Miss Pearl's in such high spirits, Himiko, shall I depart first?
I'm counting on you, Welt.
Mr. Yang, please accept this gift before you leave.
What is it, a bomb? Oh my goodness! No, you're too kind. The Express has no shortage of operational funds. I cannot accept this money. She's giving us cash? Straight up, this is a thing of cash? Yo, I think we should take it. Wow. You know what? After what we did for Amphorius and for the Cosmos, I feel like we are due for some compensation. Although it does feel kind of bad to get it from the IPC.
You misunderstand. To offer the Nameless something so mundane would be far too discourteous. Please, open this case first and see for yourself.
Oh, okay. I like how the Pearl giving you cash is so mundane. We got something better. Oh, he has such a serious face. Oh my goodness! This is the immovable magical Mechatron model from Pearl Lux Core. It's not even been released to the market yet. Wait, hold on, guys. I think we're getting scammed. They're gonna use this to manipulate us. Damn, dude, that's hitting below the belt. Using a Gundam to sway Welt. I refuse to relapse into gacha gaming for the 4th time. You know what? Stay strong. It's like you. That's kind of like literally saying I've been gacha free for years. I've been clean. It's all good. You know what? So you could just watch. You can watch others gacha. You don't have to participate. It's not like we're supporting like a small indie dev when we play gacha games. You know what I mean?
I am aware. Mr. Yang has
Oh my God!
expert understanding of robotics. I chose this gift especially for you, and I hope it pleases you.
I'm kind of sus. Do you see that sparkle in his eye earlier? Oh no, Welt has fallen. I have my eye on you, Pearl. I feel like this is something schemy is going on in the background. Oh, well. This is truly a most generous gift. Thank you for such an offering. Time to get down to business. I'll be taking my leave. He grabs the box and leaves. Welt, don't let her pull the wool over your eyes. Oh, this is the conversation we just had. Oh. Walt and I will meet up. Okay.
Graphia Academy? What kind of place is that?
A school.
It is a school that trains artists, and it's quite well known in this world.
Oh, I forgot you were here, Kochiba. Hi.
We need to wait for someone there? Do you know the way, Miss Kuchiba?
Allow me to guide you both and ensure your safety along the way.
Oh, how nice. You know what? I'm starting to like Kochiba.
I want to eat sweet fin waffles.
Wait, or this way. Ah, coins.
I won't leave until I've seen Sparksy!
Did you hear that? We got a parasocial fan here of Sparksy. Could I have just teleported here? Oh, this way. What the hell? This thing is far. Where are we going? Oh, new area!
Wow. This path to school, lined with falling blossoms. It's such a youthful feeling. Definitely worth a photo.
Yes, quite a few TV dramas have been filmed here.
Blossoms?
I
These
imagine
look like
it is
regular
perfect
leaves.
for those classic series, where couples part ways, or lovers miss their chance, right?
Exactly. Follow this road straight ahead for a while, and you will arrive at Graphia Academy.
Oh, I didn't mean to... Sorry, ma'am. Hey, she was the one that walked into my camera. Oh, the music's all peaceful on this side. Graphia Academy. Let's go. We're going back to school, chat. I'm still trying to get to the scene where we get introduced to Yao Guang.
Graphia Academy. You can wait for your companions here. Oh, and to prevent further surprises, I have already informed your guide of your situation. Here is my contact info. If you encounter any problems during the Phantasmoon games, you may reach me at any time.
All right, we got police on speed dial.
Thank you so much, Miss Kuchiba. Sorry for the trouble. We're here. Let's check in with Mr. Yang first and see where he is.
Mr. Yang, March and I are at the school gate. Message failed to send. Hey, yo, did Welt turn off his phone because he wants to play with his mech? Alright, that's weird.
Mr. Yang still hasn't replied?
I actually can't send... The signal here is a bit weak. I can't receive any messages.
Shall we find a place with better reception? How about heading inside the school to take a look?
Might as well. You just want to wander around here, don't you?
No way. I was just thinking, isn't this Big Sis Himiko's alma mater?
Big Sis Himiko's alma mater. Big Sis? Since when do you call Himiko Big Sis?
The school lobby. It looks exactly like what I've seen in animations.
She means anime.
Too bad neither of us ever went to a real school. If only we could taste a bit of campus life here.
What about the Paperfold Academy? We did that in Penacony. That was a school.
Hey, how about we sneak in and pretend to be students?
March. Oh, here it is! I got my PhD from Paperfold University. We're gonna get kicked out, you know. It seems like you still haven't had your fill of wandering around. I want to say this one. I got my PhD at Paperfold University.
Oh, please. We only spent a few days at Paperfold University. Where did you even buy that diploma?
Oh, I learned a lot, March.
Well, since we can't contact Mr. Yang yet, why don't we stroll around and keep an eye out for him? Maybe he's already here somewhere.
Okay, fine. What time is it? Okay, we have some time. I wanna again. My goal is just to meet Yao Guang in game, but she hasn't shown up yet. Where do we go? Hey, yo, they have the same pants like as Persona 5.
Some big news to announce.
Oh, wait.
I heard Sparksicle is planning to make a huge announcement later.
That voice does not sound like it's coming from either of these people.
Really? Is it about the Phantasmoon games?
I have no idea, but if she decides to take part in the games, she's definitely gonna win.
Lady Sparksy is the cutest girl in the world. Who could possibly stand a chance against someone as cute as her?
That's so true. Wow. It seems this Sparksy really is a celebrity.
Yeah, someone who sent her fans on us.
Come here, quick! Look at this wave. It's so spectacular. It won't suddenly come crashing down and drench us, will it?
I like that there's a boat here.
Wait, this is painted too? The painter's name is even stated next to it. Graphia. Who's that?
On the imaginated painting, a small inscription explained its origin. With water drawn from Dove Brook, I effaced a mistaken stroke, yet unexpectedly a flurry of waves emerged. Thus inspired, I seized my brush to capture the scene as an ode to the exquisite forms of nature.
March 7th and company. Your transfer procedures have been completed. Please proceed to the dean's office immediately.
What? I'm a student?
Transfer procedures? What's going on here? Let's go take a look. Shall we?
Scott, talk back to the teacher. Look at these little guys. Oh, they're running away.
Who's that tall guy?
Wait, are we actually gonna do a school arc in this patch? This way? Scott!
What the heck? Why is Scott here?
Why is he wearing a... It looks like he's wearing a school uniform.
What year are you two in? Senior, and not even bowing. How rude!
Scott under timeout? What?
Wait. You. Why do you two look so familiar? It feels like someone sent me here to find you.
What's going on?
Now I know it's definitely the real Scott. Where did we get teleported to?
This is obviously a nightmare. Wake up. I'll say that.
Ouch! Pinch your own cheeks, not mine. This is real, not a dream.
Wait, that was so cute! I actually pitched March? You know what? As silly as March is, I miss her. Because in 3.0, it was all about her like falling into slumber, right? But you know what? When March is acting this way, you just know that the world is doing okay. Who's making such a racket at the door?
Mr. Yang, you're here.
Students, what are you doing in front of the door? What's going on?
That was Scott. Where did he go? Wait. Why did you just call us students?
I just finished your transfer procedures and I'm waiting for the dean's confirmation. Whatever it is, let's discuss it inside. Damn it. It sucks that he's not voiced. Oh, I'm gonna steal your shit. Yeah. Look at this portrait of Pearl. How pretentious. Wow, he has a nice... This yard thing right here looks pretty cool. You can totally tell that there's still some of the Japanese influence in this world. And they had to scramble to hide it, which, again, is such a huge shame. Alright. Enter the dean's office. Is he the dean?
What's this transfer business all about?
Well, starting from today, you two are officially transferring to this academy to begin your brand new school life.
Sparksy!
Sparksy?
Point at her aggressively.
Yoo-hoo! My good classmates, we meet again.
What are you doing? What are you playing at?
What are you doing here?
What news on the net could possibly escape the all-knowing digital fairy Sparksicle?
Ah, you're here, Dean. You're the dean?
of this moment, I have taken over this school and become its acting dean. After all, this school is filled with fans who watch my streams. A little cognitive adjustment is all it takes to make plenty of them do whatever I want.
Cognitive adjustments? Dude, they're playing Sparkle's theme, but it's distorted. That's a nice touch. Damn it. Hold on. I'll do that. Why is it playing a distorted happy birthday song? Do you hear that? It's filled with fans who watch my streams. A little cognitive adjustment is all it takes to make plenty of them do whatever I want.
Why the hostile stares? Surely you're not thinking of roughing up the dean? All right, relax. How about forgetting the Phantasmoon games for now?
What is she doing? What are you doing?
Instead, throw yourselves into a carefree, cozy, romantic, and enthusiastic school life. Oh no!
Oh no. 2 years later.
Wake up!
What? Oh my gosh. Did we just get thrown into another scenario reality?
Wake up! The teacher's here!
The girl's breath, gentle as a spring breeze, tickles both your ear tips and your heartstrings. Why is that? They're making it sound like a school romance. Huh? So I close my eyes and 2 years have already passed.
Stop sleeping. Your fleeting youth is slipping away.
Oh, that's something that March would say.
The artist qualification exam is right around the corner, and some students are still dozing off in class.
Sparksy, what the heck are you doing?
Silence! How dare you call the dean by name? Do you have no respect for her at all? Before you stands an online streamer, a singer-songwriter, a trendsetter of internet culture, a rising star in education, and the masked fool among masked fools. Show some respect and address her as Dean. Thank you.
It's fine, Scott. Thank you.
She's like, shut up, Scott. Shut up, Scott.
Such strong willpower. No wonder that outdated model wanted you in the Phantasmoon games. Too bad you crossed paths with me.
So, is Sparkle her own entity now? Like, I'm like really intrigued. I had thought that Sparksy was her alter ego. It's like, oh, on my planet, I have white hair. See, but I think Sparkle is actually like an entity that kind of broke off from Sparksy.
Soon you will be just like these students. All of you will be turned into my little toys. Students, today is campus cleanup day, so help Dean Sparksy find that thing. Search places like the archive room from top to bottom. And teachers are all required to pitch in as well. If anyone spots that truant teacher, be sure to tell me. I will reward obedient students handsomely.
Okay. If not for Miss Sparksy, I would have beaten you to a pulp right now.
Oh, Scott, I'd love to see you try. Do it! What did I do to you this time?
Scott, it has been 2 years since that baseball club incident. Are you still holding a grudge against him?
Did I hit him with a bat?
Ha! Easy for you to say. If it weren't for this one, I would already have made my mark at the school sports meet. That jerk crushed my baseball dreams.
Sorry, my nemesis. That's it? Look at
What do you mean, that's it?
unamused.
Planning something even worse for me? Just last week, when I was about to confess my feelings, you folded my love letter into a paper airplane and sent it flying into the toilet.
Wow. Really? I mean, if he actually has like a crush, I feel like that's kind of mean to disrupt that. Now we're just bullies.
And when I tried to fish it out, the girls in class completely misunderstood me. Listen up. I'm here to challenge you to a duel. After school today, I will be waiting on the rooftop. Do you dare to come?
It's a deal. Don't even think of running away. I'm like, yeah. All right, sure. Let's do it.
Out of my way. I'm done with class.
School? Students? What in the world is going on here?
I like how March. We've gone through all of Amphoreas together. We are so much stronger in terms of like power level. How are you still falling for this? March, snap out of it.
My dear classmate, you're acting kinda strange today. Is it because graduation's near?
How did Sparksy become the dean?
She has always been our dean, hasn't she?
Are we really students in the school?
You stumped me there. At our age, what else could we be but students here?
All right, March, then answer this. How old are we? Huh?
Don't tell me. Did the pressure of school make you lose your memory? You can't fall apart now. Actually, we just got our class photo developed. Let's use it to jog your memory. Look, this is our class photo. Does it bring anything back to you?
I mean, hey, you can't just draw us in these uniforms and not give us this as a skin, alright? March looks super cute in a school uniform. Even the fact that Sparksy has glasses, I don't know, I have a thing for glasses. What? Sue me. Hold on. Speaking of glasses. Hold on. It's not working. My keys aren't working. Oh, no wonder. There you go. Alright. We're in school now, so I'm putting my glasses on. And look, it's Rabbit Girl. That was teased earlier. I feel like she's kind of like the Watcher from the Marvel universe. The people who just watch like the timeline unfold. I feel like that's going to be an interesting thread to pull on later. Hold on, let me hide myself. Look at this picture. Alright. Who's that pink-haired girl in the photo?
That's me!
Not you!
I mean the other one. That girl with pink hair and long ears?
Who was that again? Is she really someone in our class? Or just some random outsider sneaking in?
I like how Scott is all blurred.
Anyway, let me introduce the people everyone knows. See this guy? That's Scott, the one who argued with you earlier. He's a spoiled brat who flaunts his family's money. You were both aces in the baseball club 2 years ago, but he lost a bet with you and had to bark like a dog. That drew the attention of some strays that chased him down, so he twisted his ankle while running and missed the school sports meet. Do you remember that?
I like how I have my baseball bat with me. And the tip is totally poking this girl in the face. Bark like a dog, yeah, kind of rings a bell.
Look, the dean is in this photo too, and so is Mr. Yang, our homeroom and history teacher.
Mr. Yang, didn't he say he used to be a teacher?
Yeah. I think that's right.
As March 7 continues her introduction, your 2 years of student life become increasingly vivid in your mind. That's not good.
Remember that night we snuck into the archive room to retrieve the camera we left behind? And that time you bravely stopped Scott from bullying the underclassmen. We've shared so many wonderful memories in this school. Don't tell me you've forgotten them all.
Hey, March, like, I can imagine them, like, having a thing. Like, they're more Like, she obviously is like, in this scenario, she's probably like my best friend in high school, and maybe something happens after that.
Yeah, I think that did happen. No wonder Scott hates me so much, huh?
See? I knew you'd remember. Nothing sparks our memories better than Scott's barking like a dog. With graduation just around the corner, these are likely our last days at Graphia Academy. My classmate. Is there anything left you still wish to do here on campus?
Confess my feelings to you. I want to properly attend one more class. I want to beat up Scott. I want to experience sweet school romance. Oh! Too bad Dong Hung isn't here. We have to find Miss Dolly. I'm gonna say this. I want to experience a sweet school romance.
Why bring that up all of a sudden?
I'm looking at you, March.
Anyway, even though our time at school is running
What?
out,
You blew right past
we
it?
still have the chance to do something now, don't we?
Dang, it's not even remotely close, like, in her mind at all. That we could be an item.
Many adults only start to regret once they step into society, longing to return to those carefree school days. But time does not go backwards, and life gives no second chances.
Chat, I did this random lore dump on myself. I actually had a pretty good high school life. I think it was really positive. I had good relationships with my teachers, and I was a part of like ASB and part of club. I had a pretty good high school life. But I have no desire to return to school. It is like the idea of like, I don't know. For me, when it came to like carefreeness and freedom, earning my own money and being able to buy and pay for whatever I want is, to me, is more desirable than returning back to being broke but being a student.
How does the saying go? Youth is fleeting, and time waits for no one. So, let's seize the fleeting moments of elation before they slip away. Let's spend these last days of youth together.
You asking me out, March? A breeze blows by at just the right moment, stirring both her pink hair tips and your eager heart? What? Am I? My eager heart for what? Your youth is slipping away and your final days of campus life are right before your eyes, so you decide... Who was I looking for again? Youth! School life! Here I come!
Yeah! Waste your youth with me. If we don't waste it now, it'll be too late.
Huh? Waste your youth with me? Chat, if someone told you, if a cute girl told you that in school, what do you think they're trying to say? I feel like that's a pretty suggestive statement. Am I wrong?
I have so many things I want to do. Where should I start? Should I head to class? Deal with Scott? Or just wander around?
Let me just pick up some random shit. I'm stealing school supplies. Check the school schedule. Alright, I'll do it. You glance at the class schedule on the desk. Boring.
Next class is... history? Should I go? Or check out another classroom instead?
Fine. Question mark, get back to... what was that again?
I'm never gonna be able to graduate if I get held back for another year.
Is that the rooftop? Oh, it's Welt. Sea Drake. Oh shit. It's Welt Yang talking with Sea Drake. It's graduation season. Things are getting hectic. You're still fairly new, so you might not know. Every graduation season, a lot of students are up against graduation. Can you say something actually helpful, Dean? You're young. You think my words are useless, but wait until you're my age and buried in work. Then you'll get where I'm coming from. Before I became the dean, I was a romantic sea dragon. I once dreamed of a sweet romance, but after taking this job, 32 years have gone by. Lost track of how many lovers' days I've spent alone. 32 lovers' days. That's countable. That's a welt. Young folks, don't be cheeky. I'm telling you things that matter in life. Well, listen. What you believe about yourself is equal to you plus all of us believing in you. Dean, my head is killing me. Can I go now? I think this whole section is so funny. It's my fave. An alternate universe where Welt is our teacher. Hi, Ariella. I want to explore now. Oh, and steal shit from school. Can you see? I'm wearing my school attire, being my glasses, because sometimes it's hard to see the chalkboard. All right, what's over here? Can I go here? It's over here. I don't want to do puzzles right now. Can I go in here? Investigate. Can I open? All right. Oh, this is where I came from. You like the mini games? I do. I'm going outside. Can I go?
I've made up my mind.
I'm just trying to get through as much story as possible. My whole goal was just to finally get to the sequence where we get to meet Yao Guang, but I was not expected to be thrown into school life like this. The least they could have done is given us the school uniforms. I like how they... Wait. Oh. I like how the optional is find question mark and get back to... Oh, what was that again? Right, I want the uniforms. Right.
Scott said he wants to duel me on the rooftop.
Oh.
Why not take the side path up and see if there's an ambush?
Mr. Yang, are you alright? You are one of the people I need to look after the most.
Oh my gosh, how manipulative. I was just recalling my time teaching at another school. Those days felt like a dream.
That was only a dream. You are a teacher at this academy now, and you must remember that. Oh, that reminds me. I wanted to talk to you about the student named Himeko.
Student?
Hang on. Students are coming. Let's continue this in my office.
What? Where's her office? I want to eavesdrop. Is it over here? Wait. Is this the optional? Wait, which one should I do first? Go to the rooftop? Hold on. Oh. Is it this way? I don't know. What's this? How do I investigate? This Wispay are furiously blocking your path. You need to find a way to dispel the leader. Do I have to go around? Damn, this school looks lit. Rooftop is the story. Alright. I'll go to the rooftop. He said we had to use the Mario pipe to go up there.
Why don't those people in the Go Home Club go home?
Here we go. Click the button to open the information interface. Why would I need to do that? What? Click the interplanar knowledge for lots of tips and tricks on Evolve form? Oh no, I don't care about that. Locked. We can upgrade this form? How do I do that? I see coins here. Oh, this is just a tutorial, right? Never mind. Teleport. Jump. Oh! Hey, yo, that's sick.
I can jump even higher now.
Damn, we just upgraded our skills. All right. Wait, before I'm exploring. What's this? Got a chest. Can I just shoot him? All right. Is he gonna use that robot on us?
I've explained it to you so many times already. They're jealous of me, jealous of my passion for you, blazing as bright as the sun. So he set me up on purpose, making me into what you girls call the maniac of the swirling waters. You have to believe me, Lakshmi. I'm innocent.
Trying hard to blend in with the surroundings. Yo, Scott, you got guts. That's not even Lakshmi. I'm gonna try hard to blend in the surroundings. You've never been more grateful for your gray hair. In this concrete jungle, you got natural camouflage. You, Dozer, were born to be the master of stealth. Yes, my gray hair is what allows me to blend in with the concrete.
Finally, the perfect chance. Come on. Hurry and confess.
Oh, Lakshmi, stop tormenting me like this. Say something.
Scott, did it ever occur to you that the gray-haired human you say is so jealous of you might actually want to possess you?
What?
After all, we girls know these little schemes best.
This is the last straw. These rumors must be nipped in the bud. Now I have 2 opponents to duel. Not gonna lie, chat. So far, I'm vibing with the current update. All you gotta do is just forget that 3.0 happened. You kick over the bucket beside you and walk out from the corner.
Ah! Someone else hiding in the shadows!
Lakshmi? Why did you say someone else? And you, Ash Hair, every single time.
Ash Hair?
Why do you have to
you're done
completely
now.
ruin all the important moments of my life?
You're the one that chose the rooftop! But you're the one who invited me here!
Scott, weren't you the one who called me to the rooftop? For a duel?
Huh? Scott, did you deliberately get this gray-haired human to come here just to spite me?
Wow. By the time anyone realized Lakshmi was making her move, it was too late. Scott took a solid slap to the face. And boy, did it sting.
No! I challenge you to a duel.
Okay. Who's the real ace here? The galactic baseballer Dozer or the maniac of the swirling waters, Scott? The anguished roar of a fireman reverberates across the rooftop of Graphia Academy. Only one can reign supreme for the pinnacle of school. Oh, we're fighting. Nice.
I cannot rest until I teach an idiot like you a lesson.
Oh, idiot! Oh, it's on. Get a load of this baka.
Wilt here. Rise and shine. Have some fun. Till we meet again.
Hey, why aren't you getting in on this yourself, Scott?
This is justice by numbers. Do you even understand the rules of a duel?
Oh, we just kicked his ass.
All right, enough! Please, I'm begging you, brah.
Brah?
It's over! My campus romance in the gang I built with my own hands. You ruined them all. Are you happy now?
Yes, actually. Sorry, I really had no idea. Isn't this all your own fault? Scott, I look forward to our next duel.
Not yet! I need to calm down. You stay away from me.
Alright. Yet another rival has fallen by your hand, and now none remains on campus to challenge you. Standing on top of the rooftop, you feel life's loneliness descend upon you, cold as snow. Oh, did Scott drop something? Is it equipment? Are we gonna steal? Alright, whatever he dropped is mine now. Oh, we got his card! The guy on the card looks just like Scott. No, scratch that. It is Scott. After all, nobody else could have such a punchable face. The man in the card isn't wearing a Graphia Academy uniform. Something quietly shatters in your mind. You remember now. He is wearing an International Peace Corporation uniform. Memories that shouldn't exist flood into your mind. This man called Scott isn't a student here, just like you. Oh. That's what breaks the glass? I have to contact March 7th now. You called March 7th over and showed her the card.
That's Scott. No, wait. I remember now.
What do you remember? I can't take that at face value anymore.
We found Mr. Yang in the dean's office, but Sparksy suddenly popped out. We were actually here to find Miss Dolly.
Okay.
But why did we come to see Miss Dolly in the first place?
Come on, March, think. You're so close.
Yeah. What exactly did we come here for?
Remember how Sparksy kept ordering students to rummage through every corner of the school?
Students, today is campus cleanup day, so help Dean Sparksy find that thing. Search places like the archive room from top to bottom.
Maybe we should check out the archive room she mentioned.
Yay, forgive me my youth. We got a card. Let's walk around as March. Yeah, look at us. Well, Evernight, but this way?
Why did you get more love letters?
Don't run in the corridor.
Why did you have to try so hard to get into the student council?
Can I go in here? What's here? What's here? Oh, this is the dean's office. This is where we were.
I heard the fitness club's looking for new members. Teacher is anyone interested?
Damn, dude, they built a whole ass school. We go this way. Look kind of dark in here. What's in here? Is this it? Wait, what? Oh, this is it. Alright.
We have hope.
In the archive room, students were frantically rummaging through cabinets and drawers.
Did the dean send you here? Seriously, leaving us here to do all the work is just too much.
What did the teacher ask you to look for?
What's going on? Not paying attention in class is bad enough, but you don't even listen to the teacher's instructions?
If you want, fine! Fuck you then!
Have you seen a mask with a smile on it? The teacher told us to find it.
A mask? Now I remember. We came here to look for a mask.
What a coincidence. I'm here for the same thing. Get to work already.
Damn. We were sent to find Miss Dolly.
Do you know which teacher is Miss Dolly?
How should I put this? She is such a unique woman. Super unique. Once you meet her, you will never forget what she looks like.
Okay.
Whoa. How beautiful is this Miss Dolly?
I didn't get that vibe from the way he said it.
Huh? Beauty and Miss Dolly have nothing to do with each other. If you have any group photos or faculty event pictures, I can point her out to you. But seriously, are you going to help me with this work or not?
March, didn't you show me a group photo earlier?
I have a class photo right here. But it only shows 2 teachers.
Look how I think Sparks, like the fact they put glasses on her. Damn. There's something about glasses, chat.
Seriously? There are 3 teachers in this photo. Isn't Miss Dolly right here?
Where?
Wait, that's Miss Dolly?
She's a charm doll? Probably the teacher who's worked the longest out of the entire staff. Wait, don't tell me you've never taken her Imogenesis class.
Charm doll. Are we talking about this person right here?
I finally remember it. Himeko told us we must find Miss Dolly and take the mask back from her. Darn it. That wretched Sparksy had us running in circles.
Yeah, how dare she? 2 whole years wasted. The power of the remembrance is no help at all.
What happened to your power of the remembrance? How could you be led around so easily?
I said that earlier. March, I can't believe you. I thought you were leveled up past this.
It must be because I'm so passionate about learning. That's why I fell into the illusion so fast. Wait, you didn't notice it either, did you?
I did. I just wanted to go along so I have a reason to beat up Scott.
2 years of studying were nothing but an illusion. At most, we've only been trapped here for 2 hours. It's not too late to act now. Now that we know what Miss Dolly looks like, it's time for me to step up.
How is the male trailblazer voice acting? His voice is too deep. Like there's some parts where I'm like, okay, that was a decent performance. I mean, I kind of expect that being that he's an actor and all, but it's still not it. March's serious mode activate.
Miss Dolly has vanished. Either she's been captured, or she's actively hiding from Sparksy. All we need to do is find her. I'll show Sparksy how the power of the remembrance should really be used. It'll just cost us some film. Even though Miss Dolly is in hiding, we can still capture her lingering memories.
Oh, she brought out her memo
Follow
sprites.
the trail of these memo sprites.
All right, March. Proof that she has in fact leveled up. Are we just following them?
We're getting real
What?
close. There's a fragment of Miss Dolly's memory here.
What? What's going on here? The student sleeping on the top, and there's why is the girl sleeping on the floor on the bottom? What is this? Mindscape snapshot.
I got a photo of her.
Oh my god, imagine having something like this be your teacher.
That's Sparksy. She's not really the dean at all, is she? What are her intentions?
Alright, let's get out of here. Dude, this is creepy. What is this? Look, there's like an eyeball at the top too. Am I going the right way? Oh.
She is searching for me. I must stay hidden. Seal of the Imogenesis classroom. Can't let her find me.
Oh.
Found it.
Let's go. We have to get the mask before Sparksy does.
Who's this? Who's this?
The door to this classroom... it's locked, just as I thought. Better look for another way in.
Huh? Look at the map. What is that? Huh. So we go through here. That did not need a tutorial. Up here. Oh, stuff. Yeah. Go through here. Whoops. Oh, we're in.
Are you a student from Grathia Academy? I've already sealed this classroom. How did you find me?
Miss Dolly? Don't be afraid. Himiko sent me.
Give up. I will never hand over what she entrusted to me to outsiders. That imposter dean outside is rummaging for it too, right?
Maybe.
That's right. The masked fool Sparksy pulled off a takeover of the academy. It took me so much work to find you.
I'm one of the Nameless on the Astral Express, and right now I'm the only one who can protect you. Please, you must trust me.
The Astral Express? Indeed. I read about its arrival in Plain Arcadia in the papers, and saw it on TV recently. Since you claim to be Himiko's friend, answer a few questions about her. If your answers are correct, I will entrust you with the mask.
I'm ready for this. Fire away.
What kind of coffee is Himiko best at
Oh.
Oh, wait a second. How could you ask such a question? Don't you know her coffee is absolutely undrinkable?
Looks like you've suffered from it yourself.
Oh, that was a good answer. Good answer.
Question. What kind of people does Himiko hate the most?
A real chatterbox with a silver tongue. Word is, she even managed to kick a Nameless off the Express because of that.
She actually got someone expelled from the Astral Express?
I may not know much about her time on the Express, but that does sound just like the bossy vibe she had back in school. Very well, I can almost trust you. The final question. Himiko experienced the greatest regret of her life during her time at this school. What was that?
What? Why would she, this seems like it would be a secret. Why would she wouldn't just share this willy-nilly?
Oh, who knows? Could it be about...
I like how I'm still coming up with an answer.
That time she got a stylish short haircut to keep up with the trends?
She actually told you that story. It seems you really are her friend. But that's not the answer.
Huh? Did I really get played by that guy?
It isn't that you were wrong. Perhaps Himiko never told you.
Ooh,
Now that
regret.
I think about it, she might never bring herself to share such a burden.
Oh, now we gotta know.
The thing she regretted most must be what happened 15 years ago. No, better not bring that up. I believe you. You truly are Himiko's friend. Then, since you've proved that you're Himiko's friend, I will give it to you.
Wait, if you're right next to me, then who's this?
Thank you, Ms. Dolly.
What?
The mask is mine now!
What? I actually let myself be fooled by such a cheap trick.
Oh no.
You two came much too late.
What?
Sorry, Miss Dolly. Darn it! Sparksy got ahead of us again! But how could she know so much about Himiko? That man with glasses seems to have no issues with becoming a teacher. Once I took your forms and chatted with him, I got everything I wanted to know.
Oh, what a jerk.
Sometimes trust among companions can be quite dangerous.
That's cheating.
Now you've done it. How dare you trick Mr. Yang?
Yeah, you know what? That's actually unforgivable. We're gonna have to beat you up now. Sparksy, give up the mask.
You have really made me angry. She can't run away anyway. So, why don't we take the mask from her by force?
Oh, let's do it.
Woohoo! Congratulations! You figured out my weakness. But the mask of elation that has been worn is like a clip movie ticket. It only belongs to the one who used it first during the Fantasmoon Games. Seems you're completely unaware of such simple common sense.
Oh. I'm gonna throw something at you.
What? Astral Express out! The only one worthy of joining the games is the adorable Sparksicle. Now then, it is time to treat my fans. You two will stay and witness my Sparksicon that I've carefully prepared, right?
No. Stop dreaming.
Oh my, how defiant. No wonder you are the toy favored by my old model.
Sparkle is 10 times better than you.
It's okay. I will erase the last residues of resistance and hostility in your hearts and turn you into my loyal fans.
Dude, okay, see, this is how she has so many fans. She just manipulates them using her powers. That's the equivalent of botting views and stuff. Not real.
My dear fans, time to prepare. Carry out these two noisy haters for now.
Oh my god.
I have more important work to attend to.
Wow, what a shot. Oh, what?
My dear fans, be charmed by me. Fight for me.
All right, speed him up.
Give me all your joy, sorrow, and obsession. Give me every last drop of it. Give me pure wish power.
As you wish. Embrace a new life.
Oh, these fans. They're far too strong.
I don't know, we just killed them all. I don't know, I know what you're talking about, Marge. We just killed them all. Do not worry, I'll lend him a hand. Ooh, who's this? Darkness drapes over you like a canvas, and when it lifts, you find yourself somewhere else.
Is this the archive room?
The dizziness from teleportation feels like the weightlessness during express warping, but what really makes your head spin is discovering that March 7th isn't by your side. Looks like whoever tried to help you can only barely manage to get you alone to safety. Did we just abandon March?
Hey there, my sweetest fans. The mission of finding the mask and Miss Dolly has been a complete success. But
Just moments ago, a gray-haired, black-hearted hater slipped into the academy, plotting something dreadful against Sparksicle. I am so scared.
Oh my gosh.
You won't stand by and let the adorable Sparksicle be hurt, right? Where could he be hiding in the school? Please, let's root out this villain together.
Whoever voices Sparkle and Sparksy is like doing a great job.
Everyone, let us drag that intruder out.
Oh my god.
They will not be able to hide for long.
Doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out that you can't defeat Sparksy and her rampant fans all by yourself. Report to Himiko? Let's do that. There's a revolt at the school. You who found you. Man, she hacked my... Stay right there, don't move. I have my fans pick you up right away. Sparksy! As I said, Sparksy's been plotting this for a while. She won't leave you even the slightest chance to escape. Outside the door, hurried with chaotic footsteps to gradually approach.
Hiding won't save you. We will drag you out soon enough.
Have you reached the end of your rope?
Wait a minute. That sounded very familiar. Who's that? A poster, jarringly out of place, has appeared in the archive room's blackboard. You swear you hadn't seen it the last time you were here. Look closely at the poster. Another pink-haired girl, huh? With ears that sway like feeble willows in the gentle breeze and half-lidded eyes like autumn waters ready to slumber. A pink-furred... Fox? Fox? Aren't these rabbit ears?
This pink-haired person. Where have I seen this person before?
My faves. Zhao Q. Yeah, she's a fox. He. Zhao Q?
Is that right? No, that can't be. I remember now. She's the fox girl in the class photo.
I just chose that. Because it's the other fox character.
To remember. Seems like this is what they call in comics a fateful encounter. You stumble into a bit of trouble and I will happen to show up here.
Okay.
Hey, come a little closer, will you?
Okay. Oh.
Come closer.
Oh, I pick up the flashlight.
Even closer. Don't be so scared. I don't mind. I think I'm stuck inside. Give me a hand.
Wait, that was hilarious. That was hilarious! Oh?
What is this place?
Huh, his scream.
Two nameless came through here a few hours ago and asked the exact same question. I'll use their answers to reply to you.
She has human ears. Interesting.
This is a place in the world in Canvas, known as the Phantas Moon Courtyard.
She also doesn't have a tail.
According to ancient texts, this is the heart of the Phantas Moon Games ceremony.
She does
and
look cute,
one of those
though.
Nameless is playing the part of a teacher at the school. Oh dear, was that a spoiler? That's not good.
Okay, hello. Nice to meet you. One of those nameless...
Greetings, protagonist.
Okay, she seems far more powerful than she lets up. So I really am the protagonist. Protagonist, that sounds a bit self-aggrandizing. First time someone's called you something so over the top. What's her angle? You can't help but feel suspicious. She seems like she's not... Because earlier, the sequence earlier, it seems like she was breaking the fourth wall. She knows more about what's going on than us characters in the story. You're young, handsome, and incredibly talented, but most importantly, you possess the noble quality of being humble and low-key. You're about to tell this girl loudly that you're not some protagonist. You're...
Just call me the Nameless.
Oh, okay.
Technically, everyone is the protagonist of their own story. But you are different. You are the protagonist of the Fluffy Across the Blue, aren't you?
What? Playing very interesting music to go with this. This seems like a fateful romantic encounter.
Galactic baseball raccoon? You do not really look like a raccoon. I forgot to introduce myself. You can call me Evanescia. Great seeing you.
Evanescia, that's a pretty name. So, did we just leave March to fend for herself? Let's explore. I'm walking.
There's a reflection of the moon in the water. But you can't even see the moon from here.
Interesting. I can't. I keep trying to jump. Oh, there's a chest. I'm gonna go get that chest. I'll be right there. Just no, I don't want to look at the tree.
Sacred tree. It's beautiful.
All right, cool. Oh, dude, the mask. That was the mask that we were trying to get earlier.
Wait, isn't this Sparksy's mask?
All right, let's go talk to Evanescia.
The first supplicant wearing a mask has appeared. The Phantasmoon Games will soon begin.
Who exactly are you?
Do not be afraid. Just think of me as part of the audience. Like a reader following comics and cartoons.
Are you going to be a banner character? How do you know all that?
A bit of experience. Just like someone who has read enough comics can get superpowered battles and schoolyard romances without any instructions.
What did you just say? Fluffy something?
Do you seriously mean you've never read it? The comic that has taken this world by storm?
This world.
It is inspired
I'm not from here.
by the adventures of the Astral Express, telling the tale of cute little animals riding a train across the cosmos. Fluffy Across the Blue.
Nope. They actually made a comic about the Astral Express?
Of course. This is plain Arcadia. Any story can be turned into a comic in here.
I never gave my consent. Darn it, we ought to wring hefty sum from that author. Hold on. I'm gonna say number 1. Why were we never told?
You are such a curious one. You were fleeing for your life a moment ago, yet now you can talk so casually about such nonsense. Is that really what matters right now?
Yeah, I don't know. This is all such a weird situation, okay, Evanescia?
Still, that sense of ease. It is entertaining. Since you managed to amuse me for a moment, I will grant you a little aid. So, what would you like?
What could you possibly do to help? Help me take down Sparksy? Help me leave the school. Help me take down Sparksy.
You are hiring a killer? That will not do.
Oh my gosh. She's so silly.
The story is meant to stay wholesome.
It's not very wholesome right now.
I can see it in your eyes, Mr. Raccoon. You will not accept defeat.
I must join the Phantasm games. How about that? My friends are trapped here, I'll say that. I want to be
That
Horo.
resolve is interesting. There will always be foolhardy supplicants donning the mask in these ancient Phantasmoon games, laying before the Phantasmoon their madness, fancies, and humor. They would weave schemes to slay monsters descending upon this planet from beyond the sky, steal the laughter of the gods to forge blades that could split mountains, or descend into depths of the world in canvas to swindle the souls of the departed. Such entertaining individuals have not appeared for ages. Perhaps you have a chance to become one of them? After all, you are the protagonist. I can lend you a little power, but an equal price is required. Otherwise, it would violate the rules.
What rules? She's referring to us as the protagonist, and I feel like there's more weight behind that than just being in a comic.
You must defeat the enemy who pursued you here within the next day and night. If you fail, your soul will be enslaved by her for all eternity. Do you accept?
I accept.
Then it is done. Phantasmoon above and sacred tree below, witness this oath at this moment. As constant as the vault of heaven, as certain as the moon's rise, let it be never forsworn. Now come, let me make you more of a protagonist.
What kind of expression is that as she says that?
Yes, that's it.
Wait, she's so cute. What?
Where's this?
What? What was that? What just happened?
Gray hair, are you alright?
Oh, it's Sparkle. Hey! Sparksy has taken over the school.
Can't say I am surprised. It sounds exactly like something I would dream of, and something she would carry out the moment she awoke. Still, it ain't too bad compared to the horrors that unfolded in previous Phantasmoon games.
Horror?
At least you still have friends willing to stand by you, right?
What exactly is your actual connection to Sparksy?
And now and then I do odd jobs here. Live streaming is one of them. Sparksy is the name I use to stream online. An avatar that I personally sketched line by line.
She created Sparksy? I thought that was the other way around. So it is her, kind of.
To keep the streams running, even when I was absent, I breathed a trace of power into that avatar. Who would have figured that everything changed after the Phantasmoon turned full?
She came to life? She's no more than a virtual avatar? You and Sparksy are one and the same.
She's nothing more than a basic skin that's desperate for online attention. Don't compare her with me.
Oh, you're the one that made her, okay?
People offload their wishes and desires to her. And in the end, she too got consumed by these emotions. Once a creation gains a will of its own from the attention of the masses, even its creator can no longer restrain it.
Damn. Wait, if I say it again?
And now and then, to keep the streams running, who would have figured that everything changed?
So she's no more than a virtual avatar?
People offload their wishes and desires
Oh.
to her. Once a creation gains a will of its own from the attention of the masses.
Okay. Why are you here?
I've been watching you from the start, waiting for the right moment to step in and help. Sadly, you were either with the IPC's people, or with the Department of Aberration Defense. Then you and darling March wandered right into that school of bad omens. That was when I realized things had slipped out of my hands. So tell me, what happened in that school?
You briefly explained the situation at Graphia Academy. Yeah, shit went down. I spent 2 years there. You want to tell her that these few hours felt like some absurd dream, but the strange paper mask beside you proves that everything was real.
Is this the Mask of Elation that grants entry into the Phantasmoon games?
So what should we do next?
What do you think? Call your companions on the Express ASAP. Or, since this is a civilized society, you could try phoning the Security Bureau. But
Call the
these
cops.
matters are obviously far beyond what they can do. They say that no one could restrain the supplicant's actions in the past. Ah, those were the good old days of freedom.
Not even the security officers would intervene?
Gray hair, you are so naive. You've been to countless worlds. When the skies collapse and the end draws near, what can the authorities possibly do? Don't make their jobs too hard.
Dang, Sparkle actually, yeah, that makes kind of sense. Like, everything that we've done so far, it's not like we had the choice to call the cops to help us. Yeah, you're right, Sparkle.
The Phantasmoon games are nothing less than a ceremony set down by the Master of Elation. Amazing miracles always appear in the world after every game ends. Like the birth of a new imaginé, unthinkable phenomena, or a future brimming with hope. Perhaps you have heard this question. If the world's science and technology could leap forward by 100 years at the cost of a single kitten's life, would you kill the kitten?
What? But it's human lives that are now at risk. Leap forward by 100 years. Honestly, in this world's context, technology is kind of turned on us with AI and stuff. Like, we are not. Give it 100 years, it's just gonna get worse. So I won't.
But clearly, plain Arcadia would. Whatever. This is not the time to debate over ethics. Gray hair, are you gonna save darling March and Mr. Yang or not?
Are you gonna help me? Things aren't looking good at the school. Don't panic, just take it slow. Our companions are trapped. Sparks is Sparkle's virtual form when she loses control. Oh my god, I'm just sending a wall of text. Wait, I need to read what I said. I hate this. Let me go back up. Sparksy is Sparkle's virtual form that when she loses control, somehow this thing gained self-awareness and could even break into reality. She's taken control of Graphia Academy, turned all the students and teachers into her fans, and even snatched away the mask she told us to bring back. Now both March and Mr. Yang are in her hands. Is the Phantasmoon games always this crazy? Game to please the masses and a disaster that spares no one are two sides of the same coin. Each Phantasmoon, how did they pronounce it? Games is like flipping a coin left to us by the elation. No one knows which side it'll land on. Stay put somewhere safe and don't move. I'll come meet up with you now. Alright.
The hour grows late, Miss Pearl. Matters regarding the Express demand our attention.
Be it the Alliance or the Phantasmoon games.
Phantasmoon.
If you seek deeper cooperation, my doors remain open.
Then I shall take my leave.
How intricate human social interaction models are. My extrapolations still cannot account for the full strategy tree of the Astral Express.
Master, General Yao Guang of the Xianzhou Yuchui is here to see you. Shall we have her wait?
No. The Xianzhou will also become a key ally. Only through enough contact and emulation can we hope to comprehend their methods and strategies. Conclusion. I don't think I'll be able to keep copying the painting for the rest of today. Let General Yao Guang in.
Oh, are we finally gonna get to see her? Okay, shot at the legs. Everyone in pretty flowy dresses.
I am the honorary dean of the Omniscience Sapientia Academe, master of the Decalite Reflection Barrier, bearer of the Xianzhou's intangible cultural heritage, the sparrow-shaped fist, and the seer strategist, General Yao Guang.
Dang, her eyes are nuts! And she's a general too, so she's the same rank as Jing Yuan.
Thank you for seeing me despite your busy schedule, Madam Pearl.
For a moment, I nearly mistook your words as a fault in language processing. I believed you had brought the entire delegation inside.
Few Intellitrons in the cosmos have a sense of humor. I have heard that, like that genius, you are one of the many wonders wrought by the celestial differentiator of planet Scrulum. Meeting you in person far outshines your reputation.
Ooh, her design's pretty. What's that?
Madam Pearl, seeing how you have a calculating look, and with your heart pristine and your outer form so dazzling, I could not help but cast a divination for you. The hexagram lies between fire and heaven, demonstrating a bountiful harvest with your fortunes lying at the zenith or even beyond.
I have no training in divination. General, may I ask you to interpret it?
Isn't that kind of like an invasion of privacy?
Then let me speak in terms even an Intellitron can follow. I extrapolated your fortune using the Xianzhou's predictive algorithms. The result is 101111, a sign of great blessing. If you treat others with sincerity, abundance will follow.
But abundance is bad for people from the Xianzhou, people of the hunt. They hate the abundance.
I have long heard of the Arbiter General's legends. The strategy of General Jing Yuan. The courage of General Fei Xiao. The ingenuity of General Hua Yan. Often, I have wondered, what kind of figures are the Xianzhou generals who remain away from the public eye? Meeting General Yao Guang today, I cannot help but think that with such beauty, you should step into the light more often.
Interesting, Pearl.
Looks like you've studied the words of the Xianzhou well. You've even learned the art of provocation.
What?
You praise the others for their individual and unique talents, yet when it comes to me, the only thing you had to say was beauty.
Oh, wow. She did take that as a provocation.
Do not misunderstand me, General. To me, beauty is the rarest of treasures, and the most fragile to preserve. Besides, intel on you is truly scarce. It is quite difficult for me to find ways to compliment you. But what I do know is, the Yuchui is the think tank of the Xianzhou ships, and its general is the master of all diviners. Speaking purely of deciding the course of affairs, no one is better suited than you to cast the Xianzhou Alliance's vote on whether to join the Anti-Destruction Alliance. So, General, what is your decision in this?
Interesting.
This topic is far too great for me to decide on a whim. But as a gift and to complement the respective gaps in our knowledge, allow me first to offer you a piece of vital intelligence.
Oh?
And with it, I ask the IPC to show sincerity beyond empty words.
I do not follow your logic. With the threat of the destruction looming, what need is there for further reasons to cooperate?
Set a mighty foe as a common goal, convince former enemies to turn allies, then devour them in turn. Such feats are hardly rare in the IPC's annals of glory.
I understand. The Xianzhou questions the IPC's sincerity.
It would be better to say we ask the IPC to demonstrate its sincerity. Courtesy demands reciprocity, and the intel I now offer you is both urgent and weighty.
Interesting. She has blue nail polish.
Question. What could be more important at this moment than forming the Anti-Destruction Alliance?
Nanook won't erase the universe in the next few days, but someone else might destroy plain Arcadia within that time. You have heard of Blade, the Stellaron hunter, right?
Oh, Blade mentioned? Stellaron Hunter mentioned?
The IPC has long placed a great bounty on his head, though I have never laid eyes on him.
The Yuchue recently intercepted a report. Styling himself as Xianzhou's #1 assassin, this man accepted a contract from the Sinwish Syndicate, a local organized violence group. I do not know his exact aim here, but he is a major criminal of the Xianzhou. He is guilty of the 10 unpardonable sins and is a formidable fighter, with few able to match him. As General of the Yuchue, I will take it upon myself to bring him in before he can cause disaster here.
This planet, Ahatopia, is part of the pan-cosmic trade system, and Blade is a wanted criminal of the IPC. Since he has set foot here, he falls under its law. General Yao Guang, is the sincerity you seek for us to capture this man and deliver him into the hands of the Xianzhou?
I hear the Phantom Moon Games are about to begin, with the entire nation awaiting it with bated breath. I imagine you will also find it hard to extract yourself from the festivities. If this cursed man were to quietly depart on his own at this time, would that not be a perfect outcome for all?
This is my understanding. You wish for the right to act freely within plain Arcadia.
Apart from this cooperation, what better proof of sincerity could there be before we join forces against the destruction?
This is a very interesting interaction. Oh boy. Two minds going back and forth with each other. Better way to describe it. Like, two high-ranking officials try, like, you know, this is a political game going back and forth.
Deal. What I do not doubt, the might of an Arbiter General. However, I do doubt, will the Xianzhou's #1 assassin truly leave without a commotion? By my extrapolations, even without accounting for the guidance of Destiny's slave, the probability of capturing a single Stellaron hunter is less than 9.8%.
Not even 10%. As a diviner, that's not how I see probability.
Oh?
Even if the chance of success is only a coin toss, once I enter the fray myself, I always treat it as a 100% certainty.
Okay. Oh? What? Ron Foog? Hey, what are these guys doing? Hey, yo, back up!
Is that even a question? 100%. Of course.
Oh, she goes by Ting Yun. Alright, we'll call her Ting Yun.
In other words, there will be no survivors. Anyone who recognizes my face, I will not let them off even if they hide at the ends of the world. I was willing to make an exception when I was hired by your gang's leader, but I see you folks are not interested in accepting my goodwill.
Okay. What? Tingyun has aura?
Not that I don't trust you, but you know the rules of the trade.
And then we have this big old chicken.
When you hire someone to do a job, you gotta see what they're made of first.
People say that the Lords of Hell are easy to deal with, but their underlings are the real trouble. If a group's underlings don't know their place, even their masters may not be safe. So, since the mighty Sinwish Syndicate gang actually had the guts to hire the Xianzhou's #1 assassin, I guess you are also ready for destruction.
Oh, she just got 10 times hotter.
Years of wandering have given me nothing but exhaustion. And I have finally come to know how harsh the road of life truly is. Impersonating the Xianzhou's #1 assassin. Madame Yao, you really stuck me with a wonderful task.
Interesting. I think it's interesting because didn't Tingyun like set off to go do her own thing? I didn't think that she would then now be under Yao Guang. So right now she's just acting. What, to manipulate these fools? Okay, so she's acting as if she's Blade. Not long ago.
Please take great care during this mission, Miss Tingyun. If any misfortune should befall you, I would have no way to answer to your Helm Master Yukong.
You worry too much, Madame Yao. When I pledged my resolve to Madame Yukong and departed for the Yuchui, I had already steeled myself for the worst. But, may I ask, does this task of misfortune really have to fall upon me?
I cast a divination today. This task lacks the fire element. Without the Whistling Flames Ambassador's knack for diplomacy, this task cannot succeed. The place you're heading to is crawling with gang members. If they pick a fight, you can try to drop the name Xianzhou's #1 assassin, and they might step aside.
Do not worry, General. I have journeyed far and wide with the merchant guilds for years and faced no shortage of danger. A handful of gangsters is hardly difficult to deal with.
If you're not afraid of danger, then why have you not set out yet? Shall I read your fortune and give you a little peace of mind?
What I fear is that fortune-telling of yours. No, what I really fear is you, Madame Yao.
Oh?
Afraid of me? Am I so notorious on the Xianzhou Lafu?
I've heard many tales about you. After the Battle of the Fanghu, you willingly surrendered your command token and became a general in name only, with neither troops nor soldiers. They also say that the seer strategist, for the sake of a tiny chance at victory, stood by as her mentor went to a noble death, treated the countless lives of dead verdant knights as nothing more than numbers consumed in her divinations, and even doomed an arbiter general.
Are you afraid that I, the cold-blooded diviner, might send you to your doom here in plain Arcadia? Bold words for a little fox.
It's just a bit of my curiosity about you, General. I hoped you could clear up a few of my doubts.
Seems like I wasn't wrong about you. Few can face a Xianzhou general with such composure and dignity. No wonder you can make such a bold statement. The gods use humans as pawns in their cosmic game, sacrificing countless innocent souls. Have you ever thought about making them pay? They say you survived a Lord Ravager's deadly clutches thanks to luck. But I believe it was your unbreakable resilience that carried you through.
You flatter me, Madame Yao. One must glean some wisdom to be worthy of enduring such a life and death ordeal. If we surpass the gods only in cruelty and heartlessness, then that would be our complete failure in my eyes.
Excellent. I couldn't agree more. Miss Ting-Yun, you've passed the interview.
Ever since I escaped death, I swore never again to be a pawn for heartless chess players. And Madame Yao, you've passed my test too.
I know you're not interested in empty talk, so let's get down to business. Miss Ting-Yun, our Yuchue business delegations are treated much better than what you get on the La Fu when they set out on official missions. They get 5 meals a day.
Is she trying to hire Ting-Yun?
General, I really don't have such a large appetite.
For the duration of the delegation's mission, you'll receive 6 times the usual allowance, and all expenses will be fully reimbursed.
Such a generous offer. To be honest, that makes me even more nervous. Head to Dovebrook District, locate the Sinwish Syndicate contact, use the passphrase you gave me to establish contact, and do not reveal my true name. If there's nothing more to it, is this task really worth 6 times the pay?
You're the kind of talent worthy of such a reward. After all, we diviners are no different from you merchants. Even when we hit a dead end, we still have to bargain and carve out the faintest chance. Merchants strive for profitable opportunities, while diviners reach for a sliver of luck.
Looks like my mission bears significant weight in Madame Yao's reading of fate. In that case, I shall depart.
I gotta say, I know, and I'm probably gonna have to wrap up the stream soon because it's getting pretty late. But I have to say, I am so much more invested in this story just because it's using characters that I care about. I am giddy that Ting-Yun is playing is come back to play a major role in the story. I mean, we still haven't finished it, but the political intrigue, the wackiness that was happening in the school, like, so far, I am, like, very invested in 4.0. Okay, Honkai Star Rail, I see you cooking, finally. So, yes, I'm invested. I'm gonna keep playing. I'm gonna at least finish this cutscene.
When in doubt, open the 3 strategy pouches I entrusted to you. Inside are tactics I divined, certain to break any deadlock and aid your journey. Go, Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Time to get down to business.
Ooh, 130 jades
Where
from
could
that?
the Sinwish Syndicate be hiding?
Story.
The contact from the Syndicate should stand out.
Here. Let's switch to... How do I switch? Switch to team lineup. How do I... Isn't there a place where I can do a quick switch? I want to use the preset. Let's use quick lineup. Alright, so... I don't need to use a story. I got my own. Alright, we're doing... We're doing the break team. Especially... Oh! You can drag?! Alright, let's do Foog at the beginning. Ronmei has a new outfit, so we gotta have her in there now. Honestly, it's basically the same, but hey, you know what? I'll take it. It's free. Alright, we're walking around as Ting-Yun. Look at all these NPCs, man. Investigate the area to gather intel.
Blazing hot, fiery strong, insanely spicy.
Can you really handle the heat?
Alright, we're gonna talk to this fool. What? Alright, frustrated burly orch. Maybe that's not the one we're supposed to talk to? Who's this? Blissfully happy lady? Alright, let's talk to this guy first.
Please, tell the boss I want to return to the Sinwish Syndicate.
So these are ghosts.
Ma'am, maybe it's time to rest in peace. Don't you remember dying during that mission a few weeks ago? The you right now is just a lingering obsession left behind after death. According to the provisions of the Fey Kind Protection Act, ghosts are not considered the same as they were while alive. In other words, you are a new Imagine, barely 3 months old.
Interesting. This is actually giving a little bit of world building.
Are you a lawyer or a gangster? I gave my life for the Sinwish Syndicate. And now you mean to shut me out?
I like how she's talking like a ghost, though.
These two are members of the Sinwish Syndicate?
Don't you get it? The old you's dead. And even your criminal record got wiped clean. The leader's trying to say that now you've got a chance to keep to the straight and narrow. You shouldn't come back to the gang. How am I supposed to convince you? Hey, Fox Girl, you eavesdropping over there?
I'm just a Xianzhou person here to talk business. Could you tell me which way to the Sinwish Syndicate? I come from the Xianzhou to discuss a deal. A deal that wears me down, yet tears my enemies apart.
What? She reading from a script?
Business? From the Xianzhou. The Sinwish Syndicate office is just across the river. Have a safe journey.
I like how the guy just gives the most polite directions.
He doesn't seem to have understood the passphrase. But the news that the Xianzhou's #1 assassin is coming has already spread through the organization.
Alright. So...
Miss Fox, are you a visitor from another planet? Would you be interested in learning about our Research Society of Happy Smiles?
Research Society of Happy Smiles. They remind me of that one society in the Xianzhou that was all about the abundance. I forgot what they were called.
Sounds like a sales pitch?
Sales pitch? No. We just want to give you a gift. A genuine smile of happiness straight from the heart.
A genuine smile is the power of happiness shining from within. Our Research Society of Happy Smiles can grant you real joy, happiness, and laughter, starting today. Join now and receive our Golden Rules of Life's Happiness book series, along with a Full Wish TV membership. You can watch every program free for a whole year.
Isn't this just another sales pitch? Getting tangled up with a fellow merchant will only waste my time. Better to make her back off. I'm sorry, but I'm here to meet with the Sinwish Syndicate.
What a pity. If you ever need the Research Society of Happy Smiles, please reach out to me anytime.
The lady handed over her business card with a blissful smile, bowed, and said nothing more. Alright. Okay, bye. What? I can hit this? Oh my god, I just went into battle! I didn't mean to. They're just standing there peacefully. Whoops.
Until everything burns to ashes!
Damn, dude. I'm causing... I'm raising the danger levels of the city.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Enjoying yourself? Set the seas ablaze! Dream vanished. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Existence is unity.
Excuse me.
Get it together. Fight to live!
I hope I can be of help.
All right. I'm not gonna strike random people on the street
People
anymore.
over there. Are they also members of the Sinwish Syndicate?
This fool sticks out so much. Look at him. Look at this fool. Ferocious Plu in a suit.
Bro, how much longer do we have to wait? What, are your legs giving out? Idiot. The boss told us to wait here as a show of respect. Now behave yourselves!
Could that big guy be the contact from the Sinwish Syndicate?
Hey, you fox over there. You've been staring at us long enough. Got something to say?
May I ask, is this the Sinwish Syndicate's turf up ahead?
Yeah, so what?
I should act tough and say less than what I want to say. Since this is the Sinwish Syndicate's turf ahead, not only am I going in, you will invite me in with respect.
Okay, Tingyun.
What did you say? You're here to stir up trouble, aren't you?
I come from the Xianzhou to discuss a deal. A deal that wears me down, yet tears my enemies apart.
You're the guest our boss invited? Hold on. I nearly fell for that. Looking all delicate. How could you possibly be the Xianzhou's #1 assassin? Spill it! How did you know the passphrase?
Why don't you take off your sunglasses and let me see if you still have your eyes?
Oh? Alright, let's see where that goes.
The Xianzhou's #1 assassin is nothing more than a nickname coined by the common folk. I have always considered myself a merchant.
A merchant?
Isn't a hired killer the oldest trade in the world? By the way, Mr. Imagine, do you know why they call me #1?
Oh, ooh, okay. She's cooking. She's cooking with this scene.
You never miss a shot?
Not quite. I kill in bulk. The way to keep business going is to offer a little extra. If they pay for one person to be silenced, I throw in 2 more. With that hot temper of yours, always picking fights, you've probably given your boss plenty of headaches. I doubt the boss would mind if I took you as a bonus kill.
You punk! How dare you disrespect the underboss!
Underboss. Oh boy.
Shut up, all of you. The boss's orders come first. My name is Kostine. Sorry about my underling's rudeness earlier. I'll cut a finger off later to make amends.
Oh, no. For starters.
There's no need for that. I only collect heads, not fingers.
Damn! Tingyun. Wow. Tingyun's actually pretty shrewd.
No worries.
And good at playing the act, or playing the role.
These brutes should be easy to handle. They've never seen the face of the Xianzhou's #1 assassin, so this'll be much simpler.
What should I call you? Yelling assassin, assassin every time just won't cut it.
Just call me the Tarrying Fugue.
Fugue. So it's pronounced fugue then. Okay.
Terror in fog. That name oozes menace. Completely overwhelming.
Now then, can you lead the way?
These interactions are so good. All right, I see you. What is this? Why is Acheron on the freaking vending machine? I was thinking like that's a place to buy cards, but
That's the Sinwish Syndicate headquarters across the river. Quite impressive, don't you think?
What?
Please, follow me.
What? Interesting. You would think a syndicate would be a little bit more hidden in the shadows. They have a whole ass neon building. All right, let's go.
Is this the passage in the painting?
Of course. The Sinwish Syndicate has it under our command for now.
We have to hop in here. Oh. Wow. Look at how big that moon is. Oop, hold on. I like the scene though. I like how all the thugs have light sticks.
You're back! Thanks for your hard work.
Who's this fox?
Welcome home, underboss!
Is this the one the boss brought in?
Alright, so we're finally at that scene. Her dress is so pretty.
Underboss, I mean no disrespect, but is this frail woman really the one the boss invited?
That's right. Her name is the Terror in Fog. Spread the word that the Sinwish Syndicate has secured the Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Terror and Fog. Nice mishearing of what you said.
Underboss, beat me if you want, but I gotta say, are you serious? Are we really counting on this delicate woman for the Phantom Moon games?
The Phantom Moon games. Is that why they hired a Stellaron hunter to do their bidding?
These Phantom Moon games are a once-in-a-lifetime chance for the Sinwish Syndicate to rise. This woman doesn't look like she has what it takes, and we're trusting her. If she blows it, how are we supposed to save face?
I noticed she has ears, but regular human ears as well. Damn.
Underboss, we haven't been duped, have we? If word gets out, the other gangs will laugh us out of town.
All of you, shut up! Useless. Lady Terran Fog would wipe the floor with you even if you all came at once. Since you doubt her, why not let Lady Terran Fog show you a few moves? Lady Terran Fog, what do you say? I can find you a few sparring partners. No need to hold back.
She's like, General Jiao didn't say that I had to do this.
I thought you were naive, but looks like you're just playing good cop, bad cop to test me.
I'm neither good nor bad. Just opportunistic.
Still playing dumb, huh?
Boss of the Sinwish Syndicate. Your people wouldn't be doing this on their own. I know you can hear me. I came for business. Making friends would be a fine bonus. But if not, that's fine with me.
Wow. I'm just impressed with Tingyu.
If you still want this deal, cut the tricks.
A real expert is something else. You speak with such overwhelming presence, though we barely understand a word. Come on, show us a move. We fight and bleed every day, and that's the only way we'll be convinced.
Oh no. These brutes are not interested in a win-win situation at all.
When in doubt, open the 3 strategy pouches I entrusted to you. Inside are tactics I divined, certain to break any deadlock and aid your journey.
Looks like it's time. Huh?
Just keep alive and open the 2nd strategy pouch once you're done.
What kind of strategy is this? There's barely anything helpful in here.
Looks like Lady Terran Fog isn't impressed with your skills. Out of my way! When I was young, I dreamed of becoming a musician. But fate had other plans, and I was dragged into a world of violence.
You know how gigantic this bat is.
But even then, I never let go of my love for music and rhythm. Even in battle, I kept honing my singing and instrumental skills.
So these are supposed to be guitar strings?
And that's how I forged my one-of-a-kind fighting style. They call me the Roaring Costide.
Oh, Cribs! The underboss is getting serious!
Lady Terran Fog, I humbly challenge you. Show the Sinwish Syndicate the assassination skills you're so proud of.
Alright, well, we gotta fight.
Looks like I'll have to hold back against these reckless brutes.
What exactly is in those pouches?
Until everything.
I thought it was gonna be like one of those things like, if you open this pouch, 3 people will show up to help you fight. There's something silly like that.
Fight to live!
As expected of the Terran Fog, such incredible strength!
We're beating him up, don't worry.
Destruction within me. It's still hard to control. Madam Yao, done everything in my power to keep them alive, as you said. Eternal.
Set the seas ablaze!
We're beating him up.
Dream vanished. Fight to live!
Oh, there you go.
I don't want to take your life. Back down while you still can.
A true warrior of the Sinwish Syndicate fears no death. Don't underestimate my resolve.
Oh, he wants to keep fighting.
Underboss, bad news. 2 more weird dudes just showed up.
Oh my god! 2 more weird dudes. Sunday and Don Hog?
Cut your bull, I can see for myself.
Never thought visiting an ally would mean crashing into a local gang's hall.
Oh. This will take some explaining.
Hey, long time no see.
What a twist of fate. But for us to reunite with an old friend here? So be it.
You two, stand down. Listen well. This will be an honorable duel.
A duel? You dare duel a Xianzhou?
Xianzhou's #1 assassin? And you still dare to act so brazen?
Huh?
Wait, what do you mean, Xianzhou's #1 assassin? Who exactly are you?
Even a cunning hare keeps 3 burrows. Who ever told you there was only one Xianzhou's #1 assassin?
Alright, to you, thinking on the fly. I also, cutting hair mentioned.
So, there are 3 of you?
No, it's 300. Times have changed. The title Xianzhou's #1 assassin is already a brand. At my side stands the organization's 7th-ranked Holovian Reaper, the Winged Death Knell. He sends every target into the sweetest sleep of death. And this one is the 2nd-ranked assassin in the organization. A ruthless killer surpassed only by me. His spear strikes like a falling star, and his presence soars like a dragon. They call him the Jade Dragon.
Alright! This scene is so good.
Then you are...
You can call me Whistling Flame Fox. I humbly hold the top position in our organization, though I mostly handle business relations and HR work.
The scene is so good.
Hard to believe, isn't it?
Come on, madam. It's pointless to say anything now.
Sunday's going along with it. That's right.
If you want this gentleman to know you speak the truth, let our brother show off a bit of his spear work. That will convince them.
Sunday just goes along with it. That's so good. Alright, Sunday just earned some points for that. You can be slick.
I say, there's no need for that.
Oh my god, whoever's voice acting this little duck guy he's killing it.
Course tied. You insisted on testing them and got nothing out of it, did you? If you would let them meet me sooner, none of this would have happened.
Boss! I cannot hand your grand enterprise over to people we know nothing about.
You are the one who hired us? The boss of the Sinwish Syndicate?
That's me. I am Polewave, current leader of the Sandwich Syndicate. My apologies.
That was good.
Roughnecks. I will make sure they are disciplined. As for
He's not wearing any pants.
we'll discuss it upstairs. Everyone else, clear out!
I hear a chest.
Good, good.
I'm
All
gonna
the
wreck your
best.
shit while I'm at it. Is there anything else? Nice place. Sandwich Syndicate people. Dan Hung and Sunday.
Long time no see, Lady Tingyun. It's been a while since we last met in Penacony.
I am truly grateful for your quick thinking. To avoid revealing too much, I made up false names and titles for you two just now. If you were offended, then I beg your forgiveness. This place is a hotbed of trouble. What brings you two here?
She's like, what are you guys doing here? I was in the middle of something.
When Sunday and I contacted the Shenzhou delegation, they asked for our help. They claimed someone from their group had lost their way here in a foreign land and was captured by a local gang, and they wanted us to help. It was clear there was more to the story, but we came anyway.
Who would have thought? It turned out to be true.
Lost? Captured. There must be some misunderstanding. Alas, this rumor was likely a destiny arranged by Madame Yao.
Did you just say Madame Yao? Do you mean the seer strategist from the Shenzhou Yutue?
I happened to hear of her back in Penacony too. They say she is the diviner general, one who lives in seclusion. Did the Alliance send her this time? Lady Tingyun, you stepped into such danger yourself. Do you have a vital mission?
You two are no strangers, so I will speak plainly. She's the one who sent me here on this mission. The Sinwish Syndicate invited the notorious Xianzhou's #1 assassin with the intention of hiring this person to participate in the Phantom Moon Games. But the delegation's intelligence revealed that the person was none other than the Stellaron hunter, Blade.
Him?
Oh, him? Oh, we put a lot of stank on that.
I assumed the title to come here, to uncover why the Stellaron hunters are involved, and how he will enter the game.
So, how's it going so far?
By sheer twists of fate, everything has gone smoothly so far.
Yeah, he was beating him
But
up.
as for what comes next, I still don't know anything either. Still, Madame Yao entrusted me with 3 pouches before I departed. Each said to hold a stratagem. Well, let us call them stratagems for now.
Helldivers?
And at this moment, it is time to open the second.
A strategy pouch?
Alright, what's in
So
it?
you revealed my identity after all. No worries, I've sent you some backup. Use them however you like. Open the 3rd pouch only after you've met the Sinwish Syndicate's boss.
With an with an emoji?
No wonder they also call Madame Yao the Crosstalk General.
The what, General?
It says the 2 of you will help me clear the way, so I can safely meet the Sinwish Syndicate's boss. What do you say?
We,
This place is perilous. Of course, we will accompany you, Miss Tingyun.
Hey, you know what? The fact that Sunday says that, he's still a gentleman. He can't allow Ting Yun to go in this dangerous place without some support, if you will. Alright, Sunday. I like Sunday. He was a great character in 2.0. I liked his role in 3.0. Even though I don't like 3.0, but I do like that he was involved in it. And the fact that he's like kind of playing a crucial role in the current main story, I think Sunday fans are eating good.
As for the Stellaron Hunters, I too find them intriguing. Dan Heng, will you help me gather a bit more information?
By the end of this whole saga, these two are gonna be like best friends. Just like how Dan Heng was connecting with Boot Hill, now he has a chance to connect with Sunday.
Of course. Thank you, Sunday.
All right, so they off to do something. Meanwhile, I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna destroy your shit, and then I'm gonna go up to the top floor. I like how the button's floating, but there's clearly a button on the wall. Look, there's a button. There's buttons right here on the wall, yet they have this thing. Interesting
I gotta
design.
say, this place is decorated with a touch of style.
A gang does not always flaunt brute force. More often, they need to flaunt wealth.
Oh shit, we're in his room. Look at this. Alright, I wonder how much wine this fool drinks. Quite the collection you got here, Mr. What was your name?
Before I even
Paul Wave.
the scenery of Dovebrook became unrecognizable. Back then, who would have imagined Iron Hulks running wild on the streets?
Mechatrons.
Let alone us gang members being treated like vermin.
You didn't call us here just to reminisce, did you?
Of course not. Please forgive Corstide's rude little test. That narrow-minded fella never understands why young people flock to things that come from other planets. Like Mechatrons, masked heroes, and the Astral Express. What he does not see is that while cosmic novelties are more enticing, big shots that hail from the cosmos are even more fearsome. Wouldn't you agree?
You're a clever one, so there's no point in keeping up this charade. We're not Xianzhou's #1 assassins. You knew that already, didn't you?
Yeah, I might not live as long as those Xianzhou folks, but I've got a decent eye for sizing people up. You may not be the #1 assassins, right? But your skills surpass even such assassins. So I don't care who you are. I pay good money for a sharp blade. But I don't give a fig about its brand.
And where do you intend to use this blade?
On the Syndicate.
On the Syndicate?
What?
No, don't get me wrong. I'm not looking for bloodshed. Instead, I intend to perform surgery on the Syndicate. Look here. Through certain connections, I secured this mass correlation.
Oh wow, he's got one.
Entry pass to the Eonic game. Yeah, some covet this treasure, while others fear it as a curse. Now, you claim the name of Xianzhou's #1 assassins, huh? So surely you came for this. You want the god's reward, don't you?
You are our employer. Therefore, the festival's prize should rightfully be yours. What do you want from the Eon, Mr. Polwave?
The Aeon? I harbor no such unrealistic desire. I'll leave this prize for you to claim as your reward. I'm happy enough to share in a bit of your glory.
Oh, that's unexpected.
Whether you win or lose, all I ask is that when the press comes a-knocking, you say this. You were sponsored by the Sandwich Syndicate of Dothbrook. That is enough for me.
Wow. Really?
So this is a sponsorship deal? The Sinwish Syndicate only wants fame?
Since we are not truly in your employ, are you not afraid we might break our promise and ignore your request?
If you truly cared nothing for what I asked, why even raise the question, huh? As I said before, I may not have the long life of the Shenzhou people, but I do know how to judge people.
One more question from me, please. Why are you so set on chasing fame?
In plain Arcadia, imagination exists due to wish power. And that wish power comes from the attention, curiosity, and demands humans place upon these imaginae. The Sinwish Syndicate was founded to provide for those imaginae who were ignored, had no wish power, and were not needed by humanity. Unfortunately, ever since that seashell woman rose to power, our path of blood and violence had run its course. That's why I want the Sinwish Syndicate to take on a new form. One that will draw more attention than ever before. The Sinwish Strangeling Pension Foundation, huh?
Pension?
What do you think of the name?
It's a cozy and heartwarming name.
So, will the three of you, accept this job?
Now, again, this is supposed to be a job that Blade is supposed to be here doing. That was a long sequence. A moment later, somewhere in Dovebrook District.
Mr. Polewave's goal is surprisingly grounded.
Wow. Son, this is such a Sunday statement. Taking that silly situation, that silly character's motivation, and making it sound somewhat elegant.
A gang leader won't survive this long by relying on bodyguards. It's about having a sharp instinct for survival.
He wants to launder his gang clean, but that will not be easy. In my view, the underboss may not see eye to eye with his boss. My thanks to you both. With your protection, I managed to leave without harm. Yet, we carried off the mask meant for the so-called Xianzhou's #1 assassin. When I think of it that way, this mask feels thorny in my hands.
That man. He seeks to enter the Phantom Moon Games? What does he plan to do?
Whatever his purpose, this matter is grave. I'm afraid I must take my leave for now and report to General Yao Guang before making any decisions.
Now, the crazy thing is, if the Stellaron Hunters are involved, that means they're motivated by the script. Which means they got the script on their side. So, do you think that Elios knows the outcome of this? I'm assuming he does.
No need for that. I've been waiting here for you all for some time.
What? This girl just appears like Batman.
Madam Yao, you came in person?
Well, you see, I must admit I passed false information to the two behind you, sending them on a wild goose chase. I should personally ask for their forgiveness. As for why I am here, Miss Tingyun, you still have not opened the third pouch, have you?
That's true.
Whatever they give you, just take it all and bring them to me.
With emojis.
What kind of after-the-fact strategy is this?
General, had you spoken plainly, Sunday and I would never have refused you. Why did you lie to us and claim that someone was lost and captured?
I didn't lie. If not for the appearance of the former Vidyadhara High Elder and the runaway master of Penacony, Miss Tingyun would still be trapped in those brutes' endless probing. Her being lost and captured was exactly the future I divined. I also foresaw bloodshed awaiting the Sinwish Syndicate. Had it come true, it would have been because Miss Tingyun failed to restrain her strength during the clash. Yet, with you two here, the gangsters' lives were spared.
You even foresaw the anomaly with my body.
Sometimes, even when fate is foreseen, it cannot be changed. Fortunately, things did not come to the worst. As for Mr. Sunday, I've heard so much about you. With my 1,000 feathered eyes, I had the privilege of watching the broadcast of your entire god-ascending feat in Penacony from far away. Truly magnificent.
Okay, Yao Guang, no need to bring up that old wound.
Let's not speak of that misstep anymore, General. Rather, we have brought back the mask, as you asked. How do you intend to use it? Surely not just to hold it and block the Stellaron Hunter's entry.
That was the plan, but from one cost spring 100 outcomes. Now that the mask is in my hands, there are many possibilities. What do you say about using it to lure Blade here and strike him down together? Or perhaps I could wear the mask myself and personally compete in the Phantom Moon Games. That'd be interesting, right?
I cannot get a read on this woman. She seems like she doesn't seem like a villain. Like let's rule that out. But she definitely seems like a person with an agenda.
Each mask used is gone for good. The Stellaron hunters will be left with a real headache. That'd be truly killing 2 birds with 1 stone.
And since she's a master diviner, her saying this to us has a purpose.
Madam Yao, this is deadly business. It's no laughing matter.
Deadly? Miss Tingyun, that is exactly why I am here. Not to put Blade in his grave, that is. His ties to the Xianzhou have long since frayed. There was no need for me to snatch someone else's assignment and come here only for his sake.
Snatch someone else's assignment?
So the Xianzhou envoy was supposed to be someone else?
To be frank, this journey to Plain Arcadia was meant for Jingyuan, the divine foresight. The Luofu Cloud Knights recently returned from the great battle against Iron Tomb, and the honor should have been his. Yet, before his departure, I cast several divinations on all parties involved and received this result.
Oh, you know what? Since it's from Yao Guang, I will read it. With the hunt as a primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram resolves as fire. The change occurs at the 4th line. It comes without warning. Incineration, death, abandonment. This is truly ominous. With the preservation as a primary subject, divination reads as follows. The hexagram resolves as heaven. The change occurs at the 4th line. One may leap or remain in the depths with no fault incurred. Advance and retreat according to circumstances, and you shall remain untroubled. With the finality as a primary subject. Finality. Last time finality was mentioned involved the Trailblazer. As the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram resolves as earth. The change occurs at the top line. Dragons clash amongst the wilderness, their blood staining heaven and earth alike. This is a portent of bloody conflict. Why would Stellaron hunters be marked by such an omen? Could it be connected to the former High Elder? With Planet Arcadia as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram fluctuates between earth and fire. The change occurs at the top line. Neither fully luminous nor wholly obscured, it rose to the heavens at first, only to descend back into the earth. What does this even mean? Joy turns to sorrow? With the fate of the next 10 days as a primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram fluctuates between heaven and thunder. The change occurs at the 5th line. For those who present morals and virtues, no remedy is needed for good fortune to follow. So there is more big shots to come. Just how many more surprises are waiting for me?
Incineration, death, abandonment. I may not know divination, but even I can tell that there is no good omen.
Unfortunately, the 2 top diviners of the Yuchui and the Luofu, in other words, my junior soarer, Fu Xuan, and I, cross-checked each other's extrapolations and came to the same astonishing conclusion.
Junior soarer, Fu Xuan. Fu Xuan mentioned. Is she gonna come back into the story?
An Arbiter General will fall in this Arcadia of elation.
Even so, you're still taking the mission meant for Jingyuan?
Yes. I contacted the Marshal and took over the task. I've simply never seen such a bizarre fate and wanted to witness it.
Even if it means your death?
It's only death.
It's only death? Wow. She get even every line that she says, she just gets more and more cool. Oh look, death is so insignificant to her.
If I can die in these Phantasmoon games to achieve a moment of godhood, then my death won't have sullied the Xianzhou's honor. Miss Tingyun, hand me the mask.
She's really going for it. What?
Well done. You have hit your fitness goal. Another active and fulfilling day.
She has a
Sorry,
Fitbit?
Sunday. My body instinctively sensed danger.
Did she intend to put it on Sunday?
Once the mask for joining the Phantasmoon games is worn, it binds tightly to the supplicant and manifests the shape of the wearer's soul. I read something like this in the Views of the Universe from a Star Skiff. It's confirmed now. This mask is indeed genuine.
What if it exploded?
Congratulations, Mr. Sunday. You're now a supplicant in the Aeonic game.
Sunday's like, oh my gosh, maybe I shouldn't have left the Astral Express.
What exactly are you trying to do, Seer Strategist? Twice now you've acted without warning. Do you mean to make an enemy out of the Astral Express?
Damn, Don Hung! Wow! Don Hung is mad. He's like, this is my friend, and you threw him into this game without his consent. That's crossing the line. The Astral Express will not do for them. I don't care if you are a general of the Xianzhou Alliance.
Dan Hong, let me take care of this.
Sunday, are you planning to fight?
Is he using the harmony?
Don't worry, I'm no match for this general.
Wow, that was cool. Making mind talk. Oh, she flashes that
General Yao
kawaii
Guang,
smile.
how do you pierce my thoughts? I ran a check with my tuning, and there were no signs of any outside intrusion.
They say a diviner can't read hearts. I call that the excuse of mediocrity. Mr. Sunday, you're fascinated by the Phantasmoon games. You even wondered, what if I wore this mask? Didn't you?
God, she is so hot. And everything that she's done just makes her more and more cool.
You can even divine thoughts like that?
No, I'm simply good at seeing using my eyes. Though Mr. Sunday never asked to examine the mask, he's glanced at it at least 3 times since we started the conversation. Given the character and manners of someone as noble as him, I can't think of any motive for this action but genuine interest.
Sunday?
Yes, I did think of it. For a moment, I even considered putting it on.
So, I merely gave you what you desired. This is no trap. It's just an unexpected gift. During the Phantasmoon games, I'll give every ounce of aid I can to help you seize your chance to have an audience with the Eon.
What? Sunday? We're going with Sunday as our contestant? So Sparksy was one confirmed. Now we have Sunday. So that means over the course, we're gonna figure out who the other 6 are.
General Yao Guang, as far as I know, Throwing out heavy profits first is usually a lure to make others lose.
Sunday, stop not letting his guard down.
We've only just met. I don't understand why you'd go this far.
Why belittle yourself? Every move I've made is to carve a sliver of possibility from the impossible. With my eye of Ishvara, I see you're the only one in this land who doesn't need to do a thing for me. Simply acting on your own will can bring change.
The only one in this land doesn't need to do a single thing for me. Acting on your will, so kind of like a wild card.
Your own will. Indeed. Don Hung, I do want to learn more about this world, because this world of elation fascinates me. Is plain Arcadia truly a paradise? An Arcadia that its name claims.
Interesting. That's been his core motivation. It's almost like to prove a thesis that paradise can exist. Since he was not able to establish it the way he wanted back in Penacony, he wants an example of it. If only to prove that what he was aiming for could in fact come true.
I once pursued a mistaken vision of paradise with stubborn resolve. Even now, I can't say for sure what a true paradise should look like. That's why I want to see with my own eyes whether this Arcadia lives up to its name.
So then, as long as Mr. Sunday acts, that omen of death Madame Yao foresaw.
Of course it would still come to pass. Did you think just a lavish gift could let you stroll out of Destiny shackles alive?
Ting Yun's like, I was trying to give you some credits, but whatever.
Pardon me for butting in, but does the Xianzhou know about this?
This is such serious business. I'd never make this decision on my own. I've talked it over with the 6 charioteers of the Yuchue. If something happens to me, I'll line up a solid successor.
Wow. I like it. She is, the way she's acting, knowing that she could die or is destined to die.
She headed to the Yuchue on the day I left on this mission, just in case anything went wrong. There, with the other potential successors picked by the 6 charioteers, she'll train at the Omniscience Sapientia Academe in divination arts, war strategies, and civil governance.
You mean Lady Fushuan? She'd take over the Yuchue after you?
Oh, Fushuan's moving up?
Fushuan? What Fushuan? If I don't make it back from this trip, maybe Qingchui from the Law Fu Divination Commission could take the seer strategist position and command the Yuchue.
Qingchui, really?
Qingchui and Yuchue. Ooh, what a perfectly rhymed match.
Damn. For a master diviner, she's quite chaotic.
As for the details, shall we discuss this somewhere else, you three?
Oh my god. I'm trying to find a spot to stop. Okay, hold on. Sometime later in search of stolen items. No, like this.
Map says the Ashen Detective Agency should be right here.
Silverwolf's back in the story. Well, she was in the story in the last update.
But why is there just a magazine publisher's office?
Hey, that's our raccoon.
Holy for bully! Her big drama hit Graphia Academy.
A furbo? Taking photos? You really can find anything in the land blessed by Aha. Let's go ask for directions.
Oh my gosh, this update is so interesting. And it's all he needed was just to involve characters that I actually care about. That's crazy, chat. But I do see this is a 6-hour stream. Wow. I feel like we're maybe a little bit more than halfway. But I am firmly invested in Honkai Star Rail's story, where it's going at right now. I feel like the direction of the story feels, I don't know, I feel like it's going back to what made Honkai Star Rail made me like Honkai Star Rail. When I heard about this game and my desire to play this game, aside from like, I missed the train on Genshin, and like I have no intention or desire to play Genshin. I was like, oh, you know what? I want to play a horror game because obviously horror games are really popular. I want to know what it's all about. And Honkai Star Rail, the idea of like a space odyssey type game, futuristic, I really, was what intrigued me. Like the sci-fi aspect of it.
Let's get down to business. I can...
Oh, I was trying to walk away. But yeah, I feel like this is kind of like a return to form, for lack of a better way to describe it. Like, I'm like, now I'm intrigued. There's new character. Yeah, there's new characters established, but like, you know, they have such long-standing characters that I feel the story could benefit if they just gave them more screen time. They came up with a full new roster for 3.0, and I felt like, I mean, I'm not saying that that's the reason why I don't like 3.0, but like, you know, they're new characters to get invested in. So to me, it's kind of uphill battle. This one, it's just coming naturally. I was like, oh look, it's Tingyun and Sunday and Danheng coming in to play crucial roles. March and Kalis are back at their antics, and now we got the Stellaron Hunters involved again. I always felt like the Stellaron Hunters are the second set of main characters that tie in the entire like series together, because they've been there since the beginning. They're still here. I feel like they all have intriguing stories, and I feel like they should employ them more often, because, you know, everyone here, like, everyone's a fan of Kafka. There's a lot of people that like Blade. I love Silverwolf, and Firefly has been well established as like with their whole involvement in Pentaconing. So like, it only makes sense like when you put them in the story. Like, at least me as a Honkai Star Rail, long-standing Honkai Star Rail fan, will be invested immediately. Oh, that took a bit to like spit out. But I do want to call it here. It's getting pretty late, chat. Definitely want to follow up. I'm not sure if I'm going to follow up the stream tomorrow or Tuesday. It all depends on overtime at work. I was hoping to finish this tonight, but I had a feeling this was going to be long. And at this point, because I'm having a pretty good time with the story, I don't want to rush it. And like, you know, this world is actually encouraging me to want to explore it. You know what I mean? So I'm happy to call it here for now. Oh, I got the memories we share. Become a member of any store. What is this one? Arrive in Dual Dimension City. Experience the card game. Enjoy a happy... Oh, forgive me my youth. Enjoy a happy end at the school year of Graphia. Interesting. Gain the Supplicant's Mask, though the craftsmanship is pretty rough. Do you think... I'm thinking it has to be Sunday that she intended to give the mask to. Like, she didn't simply miss Danheng. Because Danheng was like, forgive me, I reacted on instinct, but I'm like, I don't think Danheng was who she meant to put the mask on anyway, so... Fathom the unfathomable? What is this? Mama got knees. Enter interplanar jump for the first time. Unlock triple jump. 2 left feet. Not cheating, you say. An interplayer obtain 6 pix coins in more than a single shot. Complete floating grease. After being dragged in 2D world by Sparks, he successfully obtained a new form and escape. Catherine. That one I don't understand, but anyways. Damn, I would say we are starting off strong for this, because I got Yao Guang pretty fast, and I have so much tickets left, for me at least. Cause you know I'm not a spender. But let's go ahead and get that. Is there anything else in the store? Let's look at the store. The random headpiece for $3. They have all these other deals. I guess I could. Is there an elation? I'm gonna go ahead and spend it on these. So I'm definitely interested in pulling like the new characters coming up. So having more tickets is probably a good idea to hold on to. So I'm not gonna pull for any weapons. So oh yeah, I'm having fun now. This update so far has been really fun and really interesting. I feel like it's starting to kind of remind me of why I was a fan of Honkai Star Rail. Man, I feel like I should go back and edit all the rants I've gone off about Honkai Star Rail 3.0. But hey, you know what? I like where it's going. I'm gonna let them cook. But yeah, we're gonna stop here for now. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you guys so much for those who've rated. Shout out to Tare and to who else? Oh, and Chris Cypress for rating earlier. And yeah, if you haven't done so already, make sure to like and subscribe if you're watching this on YouTube. And if you want to join the conversation, follow me on Twitch as well. All right, gang, that's all for me. Have a good night, y'all. I'll see you guys in the next stream.